And here we go with session 14 of the Sphere of Power campaign, Separate Ways. So named because their wizard, Redrith, is not with them at the moment. He seems to have disappeared after entering into a blue flaming bowl. No one knows exactly what happened to him, but there is obviously the hope that he will be found somewhat intact somewhere deeper in, but we do not know at this point. Meanwhile, the four remaining companions, Varric, Haig, Mizram, and Kaelili, have decided to try to work their way up a very steep and slippery sluiceway that seems to go deeper into the pyramid and is gushing out enough water that it has to be coming from somewhere. When we last left the party, we were about 50 feet up the sluiceway with all four characters lashed to one another with the ropes that they had brought with them. And this is where we find ourselves roughly about, where's my calendar? 10:43 p.m. So, gang, is up to you, I believe, unless you want to make any changes or have any questions. You are due for another set of was it straight up dexterity rolls that we were doing?
I think you were offering the option to use
dexterity or acrobatics.
Because acrobatics is dex based.
Yeah. We were at one point we discussed the athletics and strength, talking about if the brothers were able to, since we were kind of able to use all 4 points of ourselves on the outside of the tube.
Yep.
Since we were tall enough to touch.
Not so your friendly scout, though.
All right, so
I have a shovel. I have a shovel. I am using it like a walking stick.
Find a crack in the bricks. Crack in the bricks.
Yep.
All right, so unless there's anything anyone else wants to do, Kaelili, you may proceed with the first roll.
Oh, snap.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, not so good. That's a not so good one.
Okay, Kaelili.
Any inspiration?
Oh, I do have an inspiration. Can I use it?
Burn it.
Yes, you may if you want to.
Woohoo!
That's even worse.
Oh.
Damn.
All right, so Kaelili has lost her footing and has slipped in the water and comes barreling back down towards Varric. So
all right.
She's about to start pulling on the rope. Presuming that you're going to brace yourself, go ahead and make an athletics check.
Oh, shit.
Oh.
15 though. 15 though. We could be okay.
Yes, just barely.
Yeah.
Barely. You were able to stop her from being bowled over by her, and your size keeps her from rolling past you. However, you still need to make a dex check to make sure you don't lose your footing.
Uh-oh. This does not bode well for the rest of the session.
There we go. There's a roll. There's a roll.
Okay, so Varric is able to keep the progress from falling back at this point, but yeah, Kaelili is now basically at your feet, getting sloshed on by 3 feet of water.
You should stand up.
Haig's gonna Haig goes towards his brother and goes to make the Goliath version of a high five and is like, what? And then catches his hands again.
I would like to get up and try this again.
So once again, a dexterity check to stand up in the water, or an acrobatics check.
Come on, baby. Come on.
There we go.
Okay, that's better.
Yes.
Okay, so Kaylily is back up on her feet.
Sopping wet and none too happy.
Yeah, not surprised. You guys are getting pretty drunk from the splashes at this point. I mean, it's a smooth flow through there, but once you guys start walking through there, as it flows past your legs and everything, it's splashing up, and you guys are all getting pretty misty anyway. And well, we know that Mizram is not too happy.
We have a very cranky cat sitting on Hig's shoulders.
Oh, that's right. Kitty might have to get in the water.
Yeah, Kitty Cat is still getting wet, even though he's riding on the Goliath's shoulders. All
Yes.
right. So, Kaylily, do you want to try to move forward again, or do we want to consider a new order? What do you want to do?
I'm gonna keep going. I'm the only one who can see without a light source, and we have no wet functioning light sources.
That's true.
And
That is true.
And she's
right.
got the best dex check.
Okay. Better than the first roll.
And what's your 60 feet? Okay, so
Can she see anything to tie off to yet? Is there anything in the upper parts, loose brick, anything?
nope.
Not too loose.
Tunnel.
I can't get too far ahead, or if they slip, I will be pulled back with them.
Right. So I'm
Right.
moving you up in 50 feet increments, basically.
Okay.
So this way, yeah, you're still within the length of one rope. We don't break it down too granularly, but and you should still be able to see them behind you, even if they can't see you ahead.
Right.
And we could do 60
But they
based
have the
on
rope
that.
to
But
follow.
huh?
They have the rope to follow. They don't really need to see. All they need to do is follow the rope.
That's true. And we could do 60-foot increments, but 50 is a lot easier to, break down. 50, 100, 150, 200, etc.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah.
All right.
So Varric.
Yep.
Yep.
Eric, it's now your turn.
Come on, brother.
Can I use Dex or can I use Strength?
You can use athletics.
Athletics. Okay. Do that.
And Varric is able to make it another 50 feet up the walkway or up the sluiceway. Hey, you are at -2 because you have Cat on back.
Right. Right.
Nice.
Oh. So downside, it'll be a +5 instead of a +7. Oh, I think I missed it by a point.
Oh no! Inspiration? Do you have inspiration?
I do.
Oh, you do. Nice.
I have 1. How do I check that off?
You just click it on your character sheet, in the upper right next to your token on your character sheet, and then you make your roll again.
Okay. Let me see. Will that show on the combat tracker? That I've clicked it? Let's see.
No.
I just want to verify that I've clicked it. We'll see if it works.
But the yellow star on your portrait in the upper left should go away.
Oh, that does look like it did. Okay, let's see. -2. Oh, dear God.
That's even worse. It's not good.
All right. So let's see. You lose your footing. You've got Cat on back.
Oh no, am I going to be crushed?
Not crushed, but yeah, I think you're going to first make a dexterity check to see if you have a chance to react.
Okie
Which,
dokie.
as the kitty, should not have too much of a problem. Just stay away from those single digits.
Please.
Tower or open?
All I needed was better than a single digit.
Would you like it in the tower or open?
Open is fine. This is a situation where you're going to know the results immediately.
Oh, dear God.
Oh.
Oh, ouch!
Meow.
Ms., I'm sorry. It's bad enough having a druid that can't talk to animals, but come on, a kitty cat that is non-dexterous? What'd you do?
I don't know. It's just how cursed I am. It just yeah.
He was in the middle of a cat nap.
Yeah, you're supposed to be agile. All right, so kitty cat does not manage to.
Don't mind if I say he was so used to not having to do anything, he was taking the nap.
Oh, is kitty cat also is kitty cat also tethered or just holding on to shoulders?
I think he was just shouldered. Is he tethered?
Yeah, we talked about tying him up just in case.
Probably a good idea. Okay, so first thing, all right, so
now we have a whole bunch. Do we have assisted strength checks? That's the next question.
Well, we'll get to that. All right, so the first thing is that Hagen's lost his footing. He's going down. Cat doesn't have a chance to react, so he's either going to get fallen on or stepped on.
Oh, boy.
All right. So what I'm going to have you both do is roll opposing acrobatic checks.
Okay. This is going to be bad.
Whoever has, so if Haig has the higher modified acrobatic check, he will be wind up inadvertently doing damage to Miz. If Miz has the higher check, he will avoid it. Oh,
Wow.
So Miz barely manages to avoid the giant falling down on top of him.
He's doing that thing that cats do on like smooth surfaces where his feet are just not getting traction, and then he gets it at the last second.
He's spinning out.
Do you remember that cat facial expression for Looney Tunes with Pepe Le Pew always chasing her and always look worried and scared? That's my facial expression right now.
Oh my gosh.
All right, but the next part of that is that okay, so Haig has fallen down. Miz has jumped off, barely managing to avoid getting crushed by the Goliath, but both of you are now free fall in the shootway, tethered. But Haig, now you need to make a strength check or an athletics check at -5 because you have to hold back 2 of them.
Okay, so -5 first. So I get a +2. Still ends up at a +2.
Question.
Haig or Varg?
I'll take it. Oh, yeah. Haig or Varric? That's a good question.
Sorry,
Which
Varric.
brother?
Yeah, sorry, that my mistake. Yeah, Haig and Mizram are the ones going down, so it's up to Varric to hold them.
So I've got a what? A -2?
-5 because you're holding 2 of them.
Cool beans.
And then Kaylee's got a question.
Yes.
Yep.
Am I in any position to be able to assist with this?
Nope.
That's a good.
Okay.
Because you can't get a hold of the rope because it's on the other side of them. So now if Varric loses his footing, you'll absolutely have a chance to assist.
If Varric loses his footing, we all go down. I want something insane because I'm not that strong.
Yeah, I think that's going to be a -8 at that point. If you have to hold back all 3 of them.
Yeah, I mean, even a -2 completely obliterates my strength modifier.
Do you have inspiration?
Mm-hmm. I do indeed.
You may want to use it.
We're going to be just burning through this inspiration today, aren't we?
Heck yeah.
Oh, hang on. I still got to do the -5 and roll that if it rolls. -5. All right. Big money, no whammies.
Oh, crit fail!
All right. All.
So now do I need to make a dex check to see if I slip, because isn't this just to see if I can grab
No,
them?
you couldn't hold them. They're pulling you with them now.
Okay. Oh crap!
Oh no! Oh
You know, the only question that I've been thinking about is if the brothers are able to 4-point kind of around. I'm kind of curious at 18 inches of water at the bottom, if there's enough where we could spread our legs on the other sides of the water. But I
We go
think that
back.
All right, Kayla Lee, it's up to you.
Come on, elf girl.
Hang on.
We need a bard to throw out some inspiration. Shit.
Yeah, I have to say, I'm kind of glad that you guys don't have a bard. I'm sorry, but 5e bards are overpowered.
Mm-hmm. Especially with some of the new classes they've put out.
Oh gosh, I don't even want to think about how they meld with some of the others. Stepping away for 1 second, I gotta let a dog out.
All right. All the stuff that they're adding in Tasha's Cauldron of Everything is crazy. I've only seen a few things, but that source book is going to be nuts.
Which source book?
Tasha's Cauldron of Everything.
Oh, okay, that's going to be interesting.
Yep. Well,
what's the other one?
What's that?
What's the other one they're working on for you to be a bad guy? You were telling me about.
Oh, that was that's not Wizards. Tasha's is a Wizards thing. The Corpus Malicus is a third-party expansion.
Gotcha.
That one's going to be cool.
So what am I rolling?
You, let's see. Acrobatics. Yeah, since you've rolled it so far, I'll let you, but it is kind of pushing it at this point because it's definitely much more of an athletic thing, but there's no doubt that a low dexterity would be a hindrance here. So again, you have the choice of acrobatics or athletics, but you are at a -8 because you've got 3 of them pulling at you.
Jesus. Wow. Come on, Nat 20.
Nat 20. Do something amazing.
Should I burn my inspiration ahead of time and roll with advantage, or should I wait and see what the results of the first die are?
Yes.
That doesn't answer the question.
Advantage. With a -8. Shit,
What is your bonus on your acrobatics?
+7.
+7. So you're going to basically be rolling at a -1. You need to roll a 16 or higher.
Jesus.
Mm-hmm.
Come on.
Yeah. Big money, no whammies.
So should I burn the inspiration and roll with advantage? Or should I wait until I see what the first die rolls?
I say see the first die roll.
Sure.
Come on. Oh my gosh, you're so close.
Inspiration.
Let's try this again.
Come on. Come on, D&D gods. Oh.
No!
Okay. So
Every time we've re-rolled with inspiration, it has been worse than the original.
Yeah,
Why?
right. Yeah.
inspiration has not paid off well for you guys today. Definitely not. So,
Oh my gosh.
well, as much as I was hoping that we were going to have some dangling people with the kitty in the water, we have everyone all the way down, tumbling through, down into the water. So let's see. Ms., you're relatively safe because the water cushions your fall. However,
You get landed on top of several times?
yes. So you take 3 points of damage from Varric falling on you.
Quick question.
Or sorry, Haig falling on you.
Just to remember, did you say, did the water have benefits? Did we drink? Did we try drinking the water before?
Yes, it gave like a boost if you used any healing or something like that. I think you just felt really rejuvenated.
Okay.
All right. So Miz takes 3 from
Haig impact.
Haig.
Haig. He was on Haig's shoulders, right? So from Haig falling on him. Then why am I getting them mixed up? Okay. So then it was Varric that fell on top of Haig, right?
Yep.
Correct.
You only take 1 point of damage from that.
Hmm.
And then Varric takes 2 points of damage from Kael'Lily falling on him.
Cool.
And last but not least, Kael'Lily takes 6 points of damage from being basically thrashed against the side of the pipe as she's pulled along.
Ouch.
Jeepers.
So if you all will go ahead and adjust your hit points, since that's situational damage and not combat damage.
Very good.
And you're all back down in the pool.
Son of a bitch. So the hole's what, 50 feet above us, right?
And let's see if I remember right.
Yeah, I think so. How
Yeah,
many
what was our
lengths of
setup?
rope do we have total?
3.
3.
250s and yours is a 60, I think, right?
Yes.
I have a 50 and a 60, and then we have one other 50.
Yes, I have a 50.
50 feet
Okay.
below the arch entrance water. No, it's 70 feet from the water to the tube. It's 50 feet below the entrance, 70 feet further to the water line.
Okay.
But we should still have the rope hanging from the entrance that got us to the entrance of the tube.
No, we don't. The rope that we used to get us from the hallway to the tunnel is still with us because it's my magic rope, because we didn't want to leave it hanging because we thought we might need it.
Yep.
It's a grasping rope. All right.
So we can get out of this. We just need to get an extra an extra 10 or 15 feet of rope attached to my magic rope, and then because the magic rope has something to tie on in the archway to the hall, and then we can use that to climb up, and we can either try this again or we can dry off and follow the wizard.
And follow the what?
The wizard.
And follow the wizard
through the
Oh.
flame. I'm willing to try through the tube one more time. What do you guys feel about, since this is kind of, I would have to look back at the inscriptions, but how do you guys feel about praying to Osiris or whoever we think would be in control of the temple for aid in some sort of aid in helping us through the task?
I'd say we want to try
That
to
would be
pray to
beneficial.
Amun-Re.
Amun-Re?
Yeah.
I would
can't.
pray to both.
Right. Sure.
I'd pray to both, because Amun-Re is not a god, but he is the creator of this place, and
Right.
he called on the powers of Osiris, and so Osiris does have some influence here.
Hey guys, I got a phone call quick. I will be back as quick as I can.
Perfect. That gives
Okay.
us time to discuss.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I'm wondering if that would give us a little bit of a benefit. Maybe lower the
DC.
speed and depth of the water, to make it less hard against our travel. I think that maybe the brothers could avoid the water if they can straddle it while they're walking. I'm 18 inches of water would, I can't do the math in my head, but I can't imagine that it's that deep across. So we should be able to Starman through it without having the flow of the water fight us.
Right, but the
The
walls,
walls are still going to be
slippery.
slippery. though.
Slimy. That's right. The walls are slimy. Right.
Mhm.
So it's not necessarily going to give you all that much benefit.
But
Right.
we could go back to back, your legs on one side, mine on the other, and then maybe get advantage on our strength checks for climbing up.
No, I'm talking about once we get into the pipe.
Right. That's what I mean. Yeah. For once we're in the pipe, we go back to back and just take steps at the same time, you know, slowly up the wall, carrying KLE and the fucking cat.
That's actually, yeah, I see what you're saying there.
Mhm.
Back to back and press against each other on the wall. To
Because
shuffle
once we
through.
get someplace, we can station ourselves. If we're within 30 feet, I can just bamf up there with KLE with Misty Step. So
How much
What if we were to try to?
The problem with Misty Step is you need to be able to see your target
That's
space. I
right.
believe
yeah.
there's
and I
no
can
light.
see-
Any light source we try to use is
It's gonna go
gonna
out.
be severely affected by both the dunking that we all just got and by the moisture in the air.
Yep.
What if we have the best strength checks, Maddie? What if we can feel around the pipe? We can feel the direction we're going. What if we have these guys hang out and we go up and use our strength checks? Well, she has a good dex check too.
Right.
They're
and
about equal as far as
we're
dex
going at
goes.
disadvantage because we're blind.
Yep.
We can't see shit once we can barely see shit right now at the bottom of the tunnel.
Right.
You can see the faint. No, I don't know. Is there lighting in the tunnel? I don't remember if there was lighting in the hallways, or if we had to provide our own. I think we had to provide our own.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys can't see squat.
Cool.
You guys can't see squat. I can see well enough to see your shapes and know where you are.
We should have been elves. Or a warlock. I need my devil.
A warlock of second level or higher would be have access to the invocation that gives you 120-foot dark vision that is not affected by magical darkness.
Yep. That's what I'm talking about. Like, so that's one of the other things that Tasha's Cauldron of Everything is adding. It's adding a few Unearthed Arcana feats, and one of them is Eldritch Adept, and you can choose one of the Warlock invocations for any character class.
Ooh, what
I'm
the
sorry,
shit?
that is OP because everybody's going to take that and everybody's going to pick Devil Sight.
Or True Sight, yeah. There's the three that I think are the best are Devil Sight, the Eyes of the Rune Speaker. You
Eyes
can
of
read.
the Rune Keeper.
Yep. And then the True Sight one, I can't remember the name of it, but yeah, that's like whenever I look at doing a Warlock setup, I'm like, yep, those are my top three.
Yeah. I always pick. You can't get the True Sight one until you're higher level, though.
You're right.
And if the feat in Tasha's ignores that level restriction, then it's way OP. Because getting the True Sight invocation, True Sight invocation at low levels is just OP.
Yep.
You shouldn't have True Sight at second level. You shouldn't have True Sight before what level spell is it? I
think you usually get it around level 10, 9 or 10 when you're. I think
it's double digit level class levels. So you shouldn't be able to take it with a feat until then anyway.
Sure. Yeah. I think it is.
Because it's just that OP.
Yep. Yeah, there's the level restriction and class restriction. But yeah, I was like, yep, I'm choosing that fucking feat for my character.
Yeah.
Yeah, and my
Yeah,
and
so
the other
everybody
game I
gets Eldritch
played-
Blast and Devil Sight? I'm sorry. No, banned.
in the other game I play, we're actually level 8, and like midway through level 7, our Asimar cleric, his Deva actually gave us a gem of true sight, and it worked systemically, but now his Deva has been banished by his goddess because he wasn't supposed to help us like that. And we almost went crazy a couple of times looking at certain things through the gem of true sight that we weren't supposed to look at.
Well, yeah, that's
And my guy's
Okay,
kind of evil, so I looked at a bunch of like holy shit and was like, oh, but I was cool.
Okay, so I have some questions. I know I applied my fall damage. I don't see anybody else having taken damage except
Okay.
Varric. Somehow you have taken 37 points of damage, and I don't think the fall gave you that much.
Oh, okay. I see how that works. So I just put a 2 in them.
It adds
Yeah.
up, not down. Mine should be in
Okay.
there. I've got
Okay.
it on my main character sheet. I took 1 point of damage.
Oh, yep. Haig did, but not Miz.
No, I did. I ate through my temporary hit points.
Oh, you're okay. Because I'm not showing that you have any temporary hit points, and I don't remember seeing if you did or not. But Varric's HP now looks much better on the party sheet. I'm like, you didn't take that much damage. Yeah, wounds counts up.
And if we drink the water, does that revitalize us anyway?
No, I think it just gives us max roll on any healing for X amount of time.
I don't know. I just
I don't
remember that it.
specifically.
I remember that it helped, but I don't remember if it was every time you drink it, or the first time you drink it per day, or only ever once ever.
Right.
So
I was hoping if we drank it, it'd give us bonus rolls. That would be stellar.
You know,
but what we really need to do is find this wizard, because our wizard has our waterproof light source.
Yeah. Like, I totally didn't choose the light cantrip because I was like, oh, we're good. We got a wizard. He can do it. I don't need to waste a cantrip on light. Shit. Okay. Next level.
I have
picking up the light cantrip.
I have burning hands, but there's nothing for me to light on fire.
You can just light your hand on fire, man.
You light your hands on fire, but I don't know how well it works when you're effectively underwater.
Yeah, and you got to use one hand to brace yourself on the fucking wall.
So the way the action reads is that anything that's not being worn or carried lights on fire. I would technically have to say that you are wearing your hands.
Sure.
Wait, what's the spell? Burning hands?
Burning hands. As you hold your hands with thumbs touching and fingers spread, a thin sheet of flames shoots forth from your outstretched fingertips. Each creature in a cone, blah, blah, blah. Creature takes 3d6. The fire ignites any flammable objects in the area that aren't being worn or carried.
Yeah, burning hands isn't going to work.
Yeah.
It takes a spell slot anyway.
Right.
Produce flame would work.
Would this work? Would me casting Entangled on the entrance once we're in there to block it up so the tunnel completely fills up with water so that way we could swim?
Entangled, Miz, would give us something for the fucking rope to grab onto.
For sure. For sure.
Are you guys abusing the
Produce flame would work. A flickering flame appears in your hand. and remains
I
there
don't-
for the duration and harms neither you nor your equipment.
I can't choose new spells though. I only get to use what I have in my inventory or I've
I
already learned.
know.
Are you guys
The best
using
part
the
about
kitty
Produce
again?
Flame, it's a cantrip.
We're
Yeah.
discussing using the kitty. If the kitty does do entangle,
Just
then we
grab the
have some-
pussy.
Oh my gosh.
I
Would
mean,
that-
if we can-
would that be
I'm sorry, I
classed
couldn't
as,
resist.
Would that be classed as cattle harassment?
Cattle harassment. Feline harassment.
Couldn't you essentially just like
Feline Felicity.
cast entangle like every X amount of feet to kind of give us something to hold on to?
That's what I'm wondering.
That's a very creative
a-
idea.
Drop it
It's a
from the
level
ceiling.
spell, though. It's a leveled spell,
Hmm.
How many?
and it is concentration.
But if I'm carrying him, he can concentrate all he wants.
Yeah,
I'm
but
liking this idea.
the old one, if we're using it to anchor ourselves and our ropes, then the old one drops before the new one comes into existence, because that's how concentration works.
So we do an acrobatics or athletics check to see if we hold our footing until he casts the next one. I think that's a whole lot
Yeah.
better.
Yeah, and actually you would get an advantage if you're just trying to hold on and not actually move forward.
Fucking A. I
Dude.
think that's
Let me
I think
rephrase
that's the
that.
way
The
to
other
go.
thing is,
Let me rephrase
The other
that.
thing
A
is-
benefit, not advantage.
right. The other thing is, we would be limited by the number of spells he can cast per day.
That was my next thing. How many times can you cast it, Miz?
Let me just.
And what's
check
the
for you.
distance?
and is he gonna drop
I can I cast it 90 feet at the
90
moment.
feet.
Uh,
60-foot max on the rope. Well, unless we tied one rope to the other.
It's a first level spell, and I got wow, I got enough. I got
90 feet if you have more than
yeah,
like,
I still have all my first level and second and third level spell slots. So that is a grand total of 9 spells.
Oh, we could do
we're
this. I think this is happening.
especially at 90 feet, that's
But-
gonna be pretty clutch.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So 90
and what
feet
we
range
do is we
in a
use
20-foot square. But
Oh,
I'm going to
20-foot
point
square.
out something. The
Yes.
spell does have a verbal component.
Yes, so that means I gotta drop my cat thing, which I will be willing to do. I'm just gonna, you know what, I'm just gonna let myself sink and then just rise back up as an elf and go.
And
"Ah, I
Jim's
can't-"
and Jim's gonna miss it. he's gonna come back and he's gonna go, what?
At least we got the recording.
Oh my gosh. Okay, sorry.
We knew this had to play out sooner or later.
I know, right?
So, Liz, are you going to do this? Because this is not a solution that Elohir would be aware of, because she thinks you're just a cat. A very
Yes,
strange and unusual cat, but a cat.
And now
She's
you're
saying
going to see
listen
an
to me.
elf you've never met before. So
I'm
Exactly.
just gonna give you sad cat eyes. Just look at you all sad and wet, and just let myself sink in the water. And then as I come back up, I'm just gonna be an elf.
And Varric and I are like, yep, well,
Toggle your wild shape effect.
Well, yeah, Kayla's been listening to Haig and Vark talk about, well, can't the cat maybe do something and,
yeah.
you know, stop being a cat? And she's like, what are you talking about?
I'm gonna give her space to react, man. I'm gonna come with
Yeah.
Mike and go, okay, Ellie, you can have whatever reaction you want.
My first thought is that you guys are insane. And then my second thought is, well, they obviously know something about the cat that I don't know.
well, then the next question is, how much has the cat been looking up your dress?
Dress?
Oh
What
my-
dress? Who says I'm wearing a dress?
Okay, well,
Yeah, she's a ranger. She's got pants on.
She's wearing tight.
it
She's
could
wearing
have been
tight
a
pants.
scorch, you know, who knows?
No, definitely breaches.
Okay.
better for climbing trees in, you know?
Well, but that still doesn't stop him from sniffing your butt.
No, that doesn't.
That's still going to raise some questions, you know?
He's going to be
my
doing that in
gosh.
elf form, sniffing our asses. Like, dude, what are you doing?
Oh my god.
You're not a cat. You're not a cat right now. Stop doing that. It just makes it weird.
Well,
All
that
right,
was
so
unexpected.
Paley. Mizram has disappeared beneath the waters, and a new elf has popped up on the surface that you don't recognize. You want to think about the response?
Ow.
Yeah, just kind of.
Who the fuck are you?
Not exactly. Not exactly. More like more like just kind of a hard stare, like I don't know you, I don't trust you, where the hell did you come from kind of a stare.
I'll tilt my head to the side like a cat and then go meow.
I was going to ask if you have like some physical characteristic that's similar between both forms, you know, like I don't know, maybe
Like McGonagall,
like hairdo or something. A la Wolverine.
or
Got the
McGonagall's
same
glasses.
colic.
Actually, the hairdo won't matter because you're all wet at the moment anyway, so you're all going to be matted down. Well, you certainly look a lot better than a wet cat.
Smell better too.
And speaking of which, how comely are you? Oh, you're low charisma. Okay, so well, you're not you're not some charming vision of elegance that catches her off guard. You're just a wet-looking elf.
Yes. Yes, and I'm just giving you this hard stare that conveys the ideas of I don't know you, I don't trust you, who the hell are you, and where did you come from?
But I'm going to have you do an insight check, actually.
I mean, this explains quite a bit.
Well, yes, it would.
That's my fault. That's my thought too. Is
I
Go
have
ahead.
my suspicions, but that doesn't mean I'm going to trust this mysterious elf.
Yeah.
You've made the connection though. Now that you've seen the human form, I mean, it takes you a minute or two, but as you start piecing the stuff together in your head, you're like, so that explains it. The cat actually was a shapeshifter.
Okay.
So you have, and there's enough similar between the humanoid you're looking at and some physical aspects of the cat that, you know, he's got dark hair for one, the eye shape.
If nothing else, the mannerisms.
Yeah, the general way he conducts himself, obviously cocking the head with the meow. His eyes are probably similar shaped, and you're just like, so that's Miz.
I was gonna say
Yeah.
the Shrek. Well, that explains a lot.
Yeah. No.
Up to you whether or not you want to be angry, amused, just kind of go with it. I'll think about this later because I'm all wet.
You can see the moment that I put the pieces together because my eyes narrow at you, like really.
You son of a bitch.
And then and then I just like kind of look at
Well, look at the bright side.
everyone
He
really,
hasn't been
but
riding on
particularly
your back.
Mizram, like, okay, so now what?
Well, to break the tension, I cut my hand together and then just get my thumb together and then just squirt water into your face.
Well, to be fair, at least he hasn't been riding on your back.
True.
All right. So
I'm trying to decide how Paoli would respond to Mizram squirting water in her face like that, because that is not something that she wants to tolerate.
Oh, I'm
She
thinking
still
of
doesn't know this
the
guy.
I'm thinking of the Dragonborn and the Tiefling episode that Redreth shared with us. I don't like to be touched.
Oh yeah. I'm I'm tempted. I'm tempted to pull my dagger on him for that.
Well, I'm sure you're going to have
All right.
something to say to him at this point, yes? Or you're just going to bite your tongue, let Kitty have your tongue?
I don't talk much.
Yeah, I know, but I would still think
Yes.
you would have, if not something to say, a little bit more than just a narrow-eyed stare.
After getting squirted, yeah, she's just standing there
After getting
twirling
squirted,
her
no,
dagger.
no, I think that needs I'm not trying very hard, but I'm not trying very hard, but I think I am gonna draw my dagger and take a swipe at him.
Do it.
I think I'm gonna draw my dagger and take a swipe at him.
Well, at least he's not first level.
It's pretty clear. Do I even have a dagger, or would that be my short sword? I think I might not have a dagger.
Haig's struggling with the idea of, should I stop this and let it move forward, or do I let the kitty get what he deserves?
That's why I'm kind of being
Well,
quiet. Yeah.
technically, don't forget, I did hire you bodyguards.
Oh shit.
So
You did.
Yeah.
it's very okay. So it's very obvious that I'm not actually trying to hurt you, but it's also very obvious that because I'm pulling my short sword and taking a swipe at you, it's also very obvious that I'm not happy with what you just did.
Yeah.
All right. Playful
I
interaction.
let it
presume
happen.
you're using the flat side of the blade.
Whack.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna let that happen. You kind of got it coming.
You could
And
just
I can lay on
you could just
hands
look at
if
him and
she
it's like,
really-
what? She's one of us.
Yeah. You hired her too.
True. All right, so I'm going to assume all that just happened. We had a crazy little banter, and I'm going to turn to Miz and go, all right, well, I assume there's a reason you're changing. Are we going to get this figured out?
Yes. As much fun as it is staying as a cat, gonna
Good to
go
hear your
rescue
voice
that.
again, Miz.
Oh, you want to be going meow 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 meow.
Yeah, it's only
Well,
taken
you've
us
been fat
14
so long.
sessions.
Common, damn you.
Well, someone go rescue that wizard. So yeah, here I am. I know, human form. It's amazing. I do have a plan. I'm not sure if it's gonna work.
I think it'll work.
Can't
you
be
got
any
this.
worse than what we just did.
Yeah, right. Yeah, we get pooped out of this tunnel again. We're going to the fire.
I'm thinking about using a little spell I have called Entangled, and hopefully by every time I cast it, because it's got to erupt out the ground, it will loosen up the ground, so that way we can have a little anchor point if it does go wrong.
Yeah.
Technically, if it keeps growing out ground, okay, would it leave little holes in the ground where it grew up from?
Well, it doesn't entangled. How's the spell read? Doesn't it create roots and stuff?
Yeah, I would think that it would be more inclined to find little tiny handholds the same way that vines grow up walls and stuff.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't think it would break the stone as much as find the path, like find breaks that are already there to
And for that matter,
substantiate
since
itself.
its primary point is to create difficult terrain, it could probably just, block up like, a bunch of twigs and branches would anyway. If it can cover a 20-foot square, it could definitely fill the whole tube for a certain length.
So technically, I could, when we get so far in, I could just technically use it as like a wall behind us, stop us from drifting back down.
Yep, I was just thinking that you could also use it as the water would pass through it, but would stop most anything else from getting through it.
Either way, I think it's a good use of the spell, and we should try it. Cal is not entirely certain, but
All right. Well, the first question is, how are you getting back up to the pipe?
Could I just try climbing up?
There's nothing at the moment to secure yourself to.
Hmm. Okay.
All the rope came down with you.
So we're kind of stuck down here too.
No, not necessarily.
No.
I can think of a
we
couple.
can get back up to the hallway.
Hallway is 120.
We can get back up to the hallway, not a problem.
The hallway is 120 feet above you to the west.
Mm-hmm.
But we can still get back up to the hallway.
Yeah, if there's anything I could grab on and just climb up, or is it just nice smooth stone down here too?
Yeah, it's been worn pretty
I
well
think
by
the
all
walls are
the
too
water.
slick.
Sorry, I missed. We're working on getting back to the.
To the
Mhm.
tube.
If he can cast 90 feet, if he can cast it on the top side of the tube, his first cast on the top side of the tube, and we tie the non-grabbing end of the rope, we have plenty of rope to get to the first grab point with both ropes, correct?
How long is your rope that ties itself, Kaylee?
60 feet.
60.
60
Yeah.
feet.
Okay, so if he casts it onto the tube, it will descend low enough that you'll be able to have your rope reach up and grab it. But the other end of the rope has to be in your hand, so it can't be used to like pick up another length of rope.
Okay. We can't tie two sections of rope together. It has to be commanded from her hand.
Yes.
Okay.
But once you have an entanglement cast on the tube, it'll reach low enough that the 60 feet will reach that. I mean, it's 70 feet away, so you only need 10 feet worth of vines to grab onto.
Oh, right. So he's saying that Mizram creates some vines up the wall so we can clear that 10-foot difference between the rope of.
Oh, because it's 20 feet. Because he can do it 20 feet from the bottom of the tube, we can climb the vines. Yes.
No, I was actually saying the other way. You have it grow 20 feet from the tube and then have the
Right.
rope tie itself to it.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
Yep. I dig it.
Because, yeah, the vines aren't going to support your weight from underneath, but they will if you're suspending from them.
Okay. Let's do
So,
it up.
On that note, I will cast Entanglement and go hopefully to do the trick.
Oh my gosh, this is.
I want.
I appreciate
want
everybody's
marker on there.
brains.
What was that?
I was just saying I won't put any kind of square marker on the map. We all know what we're doing here.
Yeah, I don't think we need any of those markers or what's going on. So, all right. So you cast the spell. No distractions. You're wet, but that's not enough to break concentration. You grow vines 10, 15 feet outside of the well, which is enough to get in range of Kaylee's rope of climbing. Is that what it's called?
Yep.
So your rope reaches its way on up, attaches itself to the vines, and you now have a 70-foot climbable section, 60 feet of rope, 10 feet of vine that you guys can ascend to get into the tunnel. At this point, I'm presuming everyone has detached themselves from the original tether in order to make this work, or did we just take off the one section between Kaylee and Varric?
No, I'm thinking.
I don't think we needed to detach because
We were using a standard rope for that.
Okay,
yeah.
Right.
Okay, so then keep in mind before presuming Kaylee's going first again, she's going to still be on the rope / vine when Varric has to start climbing behind her because of the 50-foot distance between each of you.
Right.
So you'll be about 20 feet short of the tunnel when he has to start climbing up to keep the. I mean, he can climb up sooner, but the rope won't be taut. The rope between the two of you won't be taut at that point. And then I'm going to presume that Mizram, Mizram's going to be the last one up. Yes.
Probably.
Maybe.
It makes sense because if I obviously fall in the first attempt, then obviously we're going to lose the vine. So it makes sense if I go up last.
Maybe have Haig go last.
I was gonna say I'll go last, and I could even try to take Miz on my back so he can concentrate on the vines instead of having to concentrate on climbing.
Well, it's still, if he's the way concentration in 5e works, it's not quite as bad as it was in say 3.5. So he can climb and concentrate on his spell at the same time. It's just that if he takes damage, he has to make a concentration save.
Yep. I'll pick up the slack in case he falls from the climb. I can grab him.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're gonna have to detach yourself from your brother?
Yeah.
Okay.
I am going to throw in one DM suggestion here. Whoever's the last one up the rope should make sure they take the tail end of the rope with them.
Mm-hmm.
Good call.
It'll make it easier to retrieve since the other end will be 20 feet out of your reach when you get to the top.
Yeah.
So the question now is, do we want to use entangle as a stopper in case we fall, or as footholds as we go up?
And remember, you can only keep one going at a time.
Right. You can only cast it once at a time. So he'll have to cast it again on his way out of the pushing water.
Yeah, I say we use it as a stopper. So we move as far as we can. He pops one behind us, the little, you know what I mean? The one further back.
We've got nothing to grab to up ahead of us then with the rope. We need to use the entangle cast to have the rope grab to it up the tunnel.
Right, but then we're only moving at 20-foot increments.
No.
Ish.
It would be his cast at the 70 mark, so Kealy can use 50 of the foot of rope. See what I'm saying?
All right.
Nope.
What's the suggestion?
Are you talking about once we're in the tunnel, or?
Yeah, when we're in the tunnel. Yeah, I'm not worried. I thought we already got into the tunnel. We were climbing up already. We're getting ready to, so that's already all
I was
set.
just establishing everything. You guys still got to do rolls to make sure you can successfully climb, but they shouldn't be nearly as difficult as what you were doing before. Climbing is a basic acrobatic check, if I'm not mistaken. Not even that. Wait a minute. Kaylee, what skill is that for 5e?
To climb, it's typically strength athletics.
Okay, so yeah, you need to make an athletics check, and the DC is not going to be that hard. You can roll this open. As long as you do better than 10, you're fine. That's right. Keep it close.
That's the way the rolls have been going lately.
Oh my gosh.
Here's mine. Dirty 20.
Not a problem.
Oh.
Well, Haig is in front of you, right?
Yeah.
No, Haig is behind.
I'm catching the back in case he slips. I'm gonna
catch him.
Catch him. What do you want me to do? Just a strength?
Yeah, it looks like you're going to catch him right off the bat. It's
like
a climber without 4 paws. All right, so you catch the kitty.
Catch the kitty. Actually, catch the elf now.
The furry elf.
I'm gonna catch him by the scruff under his chin, and I'm gonna pull him close and go, "You're not a cat anymore. Use your hands." And I'm gonna put the rope back in his hands, and let him start his climb again.
I forgot how to use these fine wiggly little things.
And
Yes,
you
you
wonder why I
have.
prefer to be a cat. Oh, good lord.
Cheese and crow, Miz.
Jesus. Maybe you
Miz,
should carry
you're
him.
playing
Hank.
this out so well.
Well,
Okay.
I just look at you and turn my back to you. Just came by
This time,
my mom.
this time I grab him by the leg and I kind of swing him behind my back as if like I'm sheathing a sword and see if he grabs onto my shoulders.
You could turn into a monkey.
That's a good point.
Or a spider.
All right, do you want me to try my climb now? All right, you should, or should Miz do a roll to see if he grabs onto my shoulders and picks up on what I'm trying to do?
That's up to Miz.
I
You're gonna watch or you're gonna insist on doing this by yourself.
I'll cling to his back like a weak, pathetic thing I am at the moment.
Miz, what's the limits on shape change? How often or how many times can you do it?
I can do it 2 times in one day.
2 times in one day. Okay. Back and forth, or just one way and then the other?
Basically, it cost me nothing to turn back into human, but obviously turn into an animal. That when I burn a slot.
Gotcha. And then can you turn from one animal into another, or do you have to revert back?
I should be all out, but for some reason today, when I came on, I had all my slot back. So I'm thinking, did we rest at some point?
Yes, you rested just
Yep.
before you guys went into the, or Redrith went into the brazier.
Oh, so that's why I had both my slots okay, then I will leave. Yeah, I just thought there must have been a glitch or something. Okay.
There has been a rest recently. I guess with only 2 switches a day, it's not going to do you much. But I was thinking that once you cast the spell, I don't know. Alex, is there anything explicitly says that he can't cast another? Well, actually, the Druid Wild Shape ability, is that even a spell or an innate ability?
I was
Yeah,
gonna
I
say,
think
think
it's
It
an
is
A.
not a
ability.
spell. It is not considered a spell, and you can cast a concentration spell and then use your wild shape and maintain your concentration.
That's what I was
Mhm.
thinking of. So you do have that option, but to recast it, you would have to go back in a human form.
Yeah, so it makes sense to just stay as an elf.
Right.
So
All right. Well, we're all on the same page on how that works now, though.
Yep.
And presumably, we're going to see a lot more of it now that Miz has given his true form away.
well,
At least amongst everybody.
technically,
You're not having a lot of luck in humanoid form, that's for sure.
yeah. Plus, I like to be carried, and plus, if I turn myself into a little deaded cat, which I know the form of, I could just purchase them a shoulder as they just carry me around this wonderful place.
You could turn into a spider and just, poop out some web for us to climb on. And
I
right
don't
up
think
the
I
roof.
can. I'm not sure how big of a spider I could turn into.
I don't think you could turn into a spider that's quite big enough to have webbing strong enough to hold the weight of 2 Goliaths.
2 half giants.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think you can turn into a spider that's that big quite yet. By 20th level, you certainly can, but not at this.
Yeah, at 20,
Not
you
where
can just
you
turn
are
into
right
an air elemental and carry us.
Yeah, I mean, at best, I can just form a web for your face to walk into for you to get annoyed with me, but that's
Cool.
the best I can do at the moment.
There you go. All right. Are you rolling to see if you catch my shoulders or what's going on?
That depends on if
I don't think he needs a
me to
roll for that. That's just a decision he's going to make.
All right. I'm climbing.
Okay, go ahead.
Nice. Did you do
You
mine?
want me
So
to
that's
take
a
it?
23.
Do you want to do a -2 or a -5?
No, not necessary. You're big enough that you can hold his weight.
Okay.
You're not really well. I guess you are kind of fighting against the water, but at the same time, shouldn't be too difficult to have the vines grow out to the side a little bit so that you're not climbing up directly in the path of the water, but you are definitely all getting wet.
All right.
Wow, this climb is so much easier now it's on your back. Woo!
Well, I'm
Feel
sure.
like muscle burning.
Let's just see if we can make it through the tunnel this session.
All right. So yeah, no kidding. All right. So we've got Kaylee, Varric, Haig, and
The Haig Miz combo.
yep. I guess we can do a little piggybacking here. All right. So at this point, you have now made it all back up into the chute. There's still the vines that Ms. is concentrating on around the entrance to the pipe. How are you going to proceed?
And we got the rope back, right?
Well, presuming you guys took my suggestion.
Yeah.
Probably
Hey, grabbed the tail end of it and brought it up.
Okay.
So then, Kayla Lee, you should just be able to order it to untie from the vines and retrieve it.
Yep. Untie it. I tell it to untie itself and or then coil it back up.
All right. So at this point, Haig and Mizram are still.
Oh, I gotta have my mic down. Varric, do you want to set up your little back-to-back blocker while he gets set up and she gets set up with the rope?
I didn't think we were gonna need to do that because we're just kind of standing here at this point waiting for if he's gonna. How are we attaching? So if he's putting the vine 70 feet out, it runs 20 feet, 10, 15 feet back towards us. How are we attaching the rope to that?
The rope has its own power ability to be able to grab onto.
To coil up. Okay.
At her command, she commands it to grab onto something.
Okay.
But basically,
He has to.
Basically,
He
you're
has
going
to
to want
put
to
the
cast
spell
it.
within.
I love
again.
duplexing. Go ahead, Oliver.
He has to cast the spell within range of the rope. It's a 60-foot rope, and it needs some amount of length for me to hold on to one end, and some amount of length for the other end to tie itself.
Mm-hmm.
So
Right.
I'd say, you know, because we're counting in 5-foot increments, I'd say 55 feet.
Well, if he does the 70-foot range, it brings it back to 50, and you got a 60-foot rope. My thought was we could use the advantage of the 50 foot of rope and then 20 feet of his vines. Well, does he have the control to be able to give us decent passage through the vines? Because we would be at half speed.
Okay.
I don't know. It's up to the DM.
Okay, hang on. Let's think this through. I believe Entangle says he needs to be able to see where he's placing it, which puts it at a maximum of 60 feet because that's his dark vision.
Gotcha.
Good point.
Makes sense.
The rope is 60. Yep. So the point of origin of the spell is 60 feet, no more than 60 feet from Mizram. The rope is 60 feet long. I need to hold on to it, so that's going to take some inches. It needs to be able to have enough slack that it can tie itself. So I'm going to say, because we're doing 5-foot increments, so it's a whole number of squares, that's 55 feet maximum.
Sounds good to me.
I've got one caveat for you guys.
Yes.
The Entangle spell duration specifically states duration is concentration up to 1 minute.
Mm-hmm.
So we would have to move quickly.
Yes. Mm-hmm. The vines will wither after a minute.
Right.
Okay.
Normal movement speed for the slowest of us is 30 feet per round.
Right.
Yep.
So that's
you do have plenty of time to make it up the 50 feet increments.
Right.
But yeah, no stalling, no delaying. Otherwise, your anchor point is just going to wither away from you.
Let's do this.
Yep.
Let's do it.
I be clinging to his back. I point over his shoulder, go forward, my companions, and then I cast find where.
So, hang on. So, am I going first with Ms. just behind me, or is Ms. going first with me just behind him?
No, I think we're same order we were in. You,
Yeah.
Varric, me with Ms. on my back.
Yep.
Miz
just
does
have more
not need to.
supported-
Miz does not need to see where he's casting it. So yes, he can cast from the back there.
Oh, he doesn't. He doesn't need to see.
Nope. It just says sprout from the ground in a 20-foot square, starting from a point within range.
Well, and
Very
and
nice. He does not need to see.
companions don't count as cover anyway, so he should be able to pick
Well,
his
no,
spot.
I was
You
just
know,
thinking
We're
about
talking
the
about
limits of
dark
his
vision range.
Oh, you're right.
So
Oh.
he can cast. He can cast it. He can cast it 50 feet in front of me, or he can say he can choose a point 50 feet in front of Kaelali.
Which is 65
as
feet
long
away.
as that is within 90 feet, as long as that point is within 90 feet of Mizram, then it'll work. He does not need to be able to see.
Cool.
Exactly.
Roll.
I
that
just need to
beautiful
tell him
being.
if the before he casts the spell, if the I just need to tell him if the tunnel turns or curves at all.
Yep.
Otherwise, he'll just do it 50 feet straight in front of Kaelali.
Sweet. So second cast.
50 or 60 feet.
Cast it 50 could obviously give it a little bit of slack.
Okay.
55 would give us enough slack for me to hang onto the rope and the rope to be able to tie itself
That's
and
good.
still be at the absolute.
I don't want to do
So
55. That gets really difficult. I'll do 50 or 60 foot increments.
50 then.
Okay.
Or I don't care. 60 would be better. Fewer checks, depending on the length of the tunnel.
Oh, yeah. If he's doing it 60 feet in front of you, then that's 75 feet range from him. So that's in range. And then, yeah, even if he does it in 60 feet in front of you in a 20-foot square, it's still going to reach 10 feet closer to you. So that'll cover any slack that you need. So, yeah, we can do this in 60-foot increments. All right. So let's see. Come back here. Time to do some drawing.
Do a little bit of mathing.
Okay, so 5, 10, 15, 20,
Ooh.
30, 35, 40, 45.
I had my Amazon Christmas come on my porch. I'll be right back. I can take you with me.
Oh.
Oh, what
I'm
happened?
excited to get packages.
Oh,
Did you hear that little
Amazon
happy
Christmas.
sound he did?
It's a new power inverter.
All right, so
Huh?
your first cast is going to be 75 feet in front of you, which is where the purple line is marked on the map. Kelly orders the rope of climbing to ascend up the tunnel to that point, attaches to the rope. So you now have a rope that goes, let's see, so that's exactly 60 feet. So the rope basically goes to where Kaelali is right now, but the rest of you are all tethered to her, correct?
I believe so.
Okay. So Kaelali is able to start, has the other end of the rope, is able to start climbing up. Go ahead now, make a athletics check or an acrobatics check, but this one is actually at +2 because of the rope. There we go.
Nice.
So Kaylee makes
We
it
needed
up
that
here.
rope.
Varric, you're next, right? Or was it Mizram?
Yep.
Oh, no, Mizram's staying at the back. That's right. So Varric, you're next.
Athletics. Oh, and you said +2?
Yep.
All right.
Oh my gosh.
Close, but you're still able to make it on up.
Oh my
Little foot
gosh.
slippage here and there, but you're able to grab the rope and you're okay.
As I was dropping it into the chat, I was like, "Oh, I just got it. I can't roll below a 5." Blam.
Oh my god.
Timing.
Oh, this is still very failable. Oh
So
Lord.
with Haig, is he just going to have a straight roll because he's carrying Mizram?
Oh yes. Yep. So that's going to be straight
I'm
up.
So
I'm
could
okay
I
with that.
So
like wrap my arm around the Kaeli's rope and then use the tethered rope to kind of assist Haig as he comes up? So I've got myself secured
Yep.
with the one rope and then just pull the tether between us.
I mean, you can kind of assist, but it's primarily if he does lose that you're going to be able to be in a position
Okay.
to save him.
I
Yep.
do have a +7, so I
mean,
should
yeah.
be
But
okay.
yeah, so yeah, carrying Miz is going to cancel out the rope advantage, so he's just at normal bonus, which is not a problem.
Oh, come on.
Nice, dude.
What do I do? Do I get anything good? Does anything awesome happen?
You make it without slipping and without dropping your
Yeah, you make it
companion.
look easy.
Yeah,
You make it look really easy.
I'll tell you what. I'll make
yeah,
I'll
I
make
got
a
this.
crown of flowers around your head.
He's got it. He's got it. What do we got?
now you do it with style and panache, and you're just like, I got this.
Oh, okay, gotcha. I thought you had something amazing. I was like, "Gee, something cool."
The water turns
For
into
climbing
a
a rope?
stream of gold,
Yeah.
all because you're so agile.
As you start dragging your eldritch skills, the ice or the cold, all of a sudden you get very cold and you make the ice turn into steps and you just walk your way to
No.
Okay. Round 2, cast 3.
I will cast up ahead, and as I do so, I'll go. Hope this keeps working.
It does work nicely, I must say.
Yeah. You not having that disadvantage, that's nice.
Oh my gosh. That was a good read on your roots, on your entangle, Ms.
Mhm,
Definitely was a
mhm.
good call.
Hell yeah. Or we'd have been stepping through the flames.
Okay,
I-
so there's the next section up ahead that you've cast it on. Haley sends the rope on up. And go ahead and do your next round of climbs.
Jesus, is a long
No,
freaking part.
that didn't work very well.
Ooh!
Can I whisper in her ear as she just hear galloping hooves, and that is Maliki passing on my inspiration to her?
You can if you like to, but she's still going to do a quite obvious slip and slide for a little bit. But with Haig behind her and the rope, I don't think you have to worry about her going down or going down the water. But yeah, you lose your grip on the rope.
I'll catch her.
So
Do I need to roll for that?
You have to do another check to stand up because you're back down in the water.
Oh my gosh. Oh no.
Smack those dice into.
Well, can he assist? Can he see her and give her an arm as she's
Her.
slipping for the assist for the stand?
Yeah, but she's obviously having issues. But yeah, he throws out his arm, and presumably you grab onto it, Alex.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so yeah, he has to help her back up.
Okay. So find the end of the rope again, and let's try this again.
Okay.
Carefully. Oh, okay.
There we go.
Better. Better.
What is up with our rolls?
I don't know.
Okay, Varric, your turn.
All right.
Not quite as graceful as Haig made the last one look.
Oh,
Haig,
All right,
you're
and
up.
I'm gonna brace and hold on
now
to the.
let's not have used up all my luck on the last roll. That'll do,
Oof.
Pig.
Still good. Still good.
And with Mizram still attached.
Hold on.
So 5, 10, 15, 20.
My wife has a tendency to yell on the phone. Like even when I have my Bluetooths on, I'll be like, "Hey, pretend I'm standing right next to you while you're talking to me," because
And we're at the
it's
library.
right in my ear. Yeah, standing next to me and we're at the library. That's a really good. Yeah. She gets really excited and she gets loud.
Val's got a loud friend, and I'm like, hey, pretend you're at the, like when we're here, pretend you're at the library, and that works. That works.
That's awesome.
Because I'm like, I can hear you talking in normal volume upstairs.
I'll
All
burn
right.
another spell slot.
Okay.
This tunnel so far has been our nemesis.
Tell you what.
All right.
But hey, I'm liking it because I actually get to roll. So most of our stuff is just figuring stuff out. These are actually checks. I'm like, yes.
Got to make use of the rules sooner or later, you know?
That's right.
All right. So third section, Kaylee, you're up.
Fourth cast. We're almost halfway through our casts, guys.
Hang on. Sorry. Trying to keep my notes in line with what's being posted in chat. So.
Gotcha. Yes. Good roll.
That's what we like to see. It looks like she's getting a little better at doing this. Varric.
All right.
Good proficiency bonus, dude.
Fucking A.
All right, we ready?
Your way up the sluice way. Ooh,
Oh my gosh.
You gotta be shitting me.
He's got this down. He's got this down.
I'm not stepping in that fucking brazier.
I just peeking over his back, go, wow, this is very hard work. This is. Woo!
I'm coming up the pipe doing the Carlton, barely holding on to the rope.
I'm gonna say that with two of them, not quite in a row, but close enough together, you're gonna get a free pass on your next missed roll.
Oh, thank you very much.
Nice, dude. Fucking A. That's cool. Hell yeah.
I think that justifies banking a roll, especially given all the other rolls you guys have been having. Those 220s are golden. You do deserve some.
Yeah.
Wow.
We all burned our inspiration today.
Usually save those
And
for
got
death
shit
saving
rolls.
throws, but we kind of needed them.
Oh my gosh. Do we see any light yet, Keith?
Light? What's that?
What's that? Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Oh
Doing
man.
this in the dark, remember?
Well, right, but do we see any pinprick of end of tunnel?
Does the tunnel like turn at all or curve or
Nope, still
anything?
just going straight up.
Guess we'll find out, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, 5th cast.
Oh, halfway through our spell slots with Mizram.
That's what I'm saying.
He's
Getting
moving in
nervous.
the second level. Does second level change the duration or diameter?
Nope.
Damn.
No, not for this particular spell, unfortunately. Do you know what? I'm gonna laugh really hard if we get to the end of this and we just find out we just popped up in some giant toilet.
Mhm.
It does end up being the cistern, the sewage cistern. Ugh.
All right, next section. Proceed.
How would
with
that
your
explain
rolls.
the how would that explain the rejuvenation of the water,
You
though?
do not want to know.
Holy feces, bro.
Holy feces. Oh boy.
Okay. Let's do this again. Come on.
Oh my gosh!
Oh!
Your die on my screen went from a 17 and then plinked over to the 3.
No, I know. I saw that. It was like, oh.
Evil dice today, I swear.
Oh man.
I can't even fucking stand up.
It's
Ah.
interesting how this is proving to be such a challenge for the two humans or humanoids versus the Goliaths are just the dice are definitely just playing that out perfectly.
So,
We're just muscling our way through it.
Waterfall, no problem. It's what we do.
so Varric, you help me stand up again, yes?
Oh, of course, of course. And I'm gonna say you need to eat more, little elf.
Yes.
I just turn and glare back at Mizram because Mizram is still catching a ride, and I'm just like,
I mean, if you want to hop on my back, if you want to hop on my back and just kind of guide me, I'm fine with that. We can, run tandem piggybacks here.
The most unique way to traverse a dungeon I've seen.
Do you know what really rubs salt in the wound? I'm just there sipping martini from the back.
Waiter.
Yeah, I'll turn my shoulder, like I'll lean down to the right so she can like see my back and be like, come on, fuck it, let's do this.
I will decline because
Okay.
I'm too I'm too independent for that sort of thing. That would be admitting defeat, and I have too much pride to admit defeat over something like this.
Okay.
And this has become a matter of pride now. It's not so much that I'm jealous that Mizram has a ride. I'm annoyed that he's not suffering with the rest of us.
Okay. She's made it up the next section, Varric.
Yep.
And another bold ascension, another 60 feet up the sluiceway. And go for it, Haig.
All right. All right.
A little slippage from your feet like I did the first initial 60 feet, so.
I've have so much confidence from those other worlds. I take the first step and I was like, whoop, okay.
Yep. Okay.
Yeah, I got it. Yep. Point taken.
You feel me like tug on the tether between us a little.
Awesome.
All right.
6th cast.
Man. It's a big fucking tunnel.
Big tunnel.
Jesus.
Well, I may
Yeah,
not
the
be
next one
getting.
actually Next
You
one
mean
actually goes
Osiris.
outside the edge of the map at this point, but there's still more to go. So
Okay, I'll cast it, but I may not look physically tired, but I'm definitely looking mentally wary from all this spell casting.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, for sure. Maybe you should have less martini.
Okay, let's try this again. Okay,
That'll do,
good.
Peg.
I make it on the first try.
All right.
nice.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Ain't no thing.
Oh my lord.
Please tell me for the last
Okay,
stretch you
point
out.
basically go singing through the rain, kicking your legs up, just flicking water everywhere.
Yeah.
Clicking your heels together as you jump up.
Dude, but the downside is, I'm not going to get a crit for the next 3 years now.
No, that just means one of us is the counterbalance.
Yeah, right? Who's going to be the anti-crit?
Right.
Well, I keep failing my rolls. Does that count?
I am
I'm
giving you another inspiration point, though.
Thanks.
At least you can use that.
Oh,
Because
well,
yes,
was
I have to admit, anyone watching this would be inspired.
for sure.
I'm just really good at blindly traversing through watery tunnels.
Apparently, yeah, this is going to be your forte. I will also point out that apparently, as you guys have been slugging your way up through the tunnel and getting sloshed and whatnot, it's kind of hard to avoid not having consumed any. You realize you're feeling great and you happen to be at full health.
Ooh,
Nice.
nice.
Hell yeah.
I should hope so. I've dunked enough times.
I'm gonna.
Yeah, apparently, the water is reinvigorating in its own right.
All right. So I'm
How
gonna
much
say
you
that
use it to do so still remains to be seen, but it obviously does have some healing properties.
if it tastes great and we're starting to notice it, I'm gonna empty my water skin and fill it with this.
Yeah, I was thinking
this
that.
is the cleanest, purest
No.
water you've probably ever tasted.
We've already done that.
Yeah, we
Have
did
we?
that.
We've already done that. We've already filled our water skins with this stuff.
Okay.
The first time Mizram or whoever went in the water and had that effect, yeah, we all filled our skins. We don't know if it's still
we're like, okay,
lasting.
we're chugging the rest, and we're somehow emptying our water skins that we're carrying, and we're sending them down to be refilled. This stuff is, even if taking it, containerizing it loses its healing properties, it's still the cleanest, purest water we've tasted in forever. So
For sure. Yeah. Yep. So next casting.
Yeah, we are now past the edge of the map, but the tunnel still continues. But you got kind of get the gist at this point. You are now looking at the 6th section.
And the 7th cast. We have
And we're
3 more
still
casts, guys.
going up, right? Like
Yep,
obviously.
Yes, the incline has not changed. The direction has not changed.
Okay, I will cast one more time then.
How many more you got?
3.
I got another 2 left after this, and then I'm all out. Well, the worst case scenario, it's going to be one hell of a happy fun slide down.
Can no, wait, hold on. Before we move forward, though, I'm going to mention, if we only have 3 more casts, should we make sure that we maximize the amount of casting space between the
We
rope and the cast. We already
We
are
are.
doing that.
Yeah, we are doing that
Yeah,
because we're
Yeah,
limited
he's-
by the dark vision too.
Okay.
That's the other thing.
We're
I say
limited by
my
my dark
suggestion,
vision.
right? My suggestion would be that the last cast is a stopper. So
You
if
hold
we
it in reserve.
fall, well, I'm just saying we cast it behind us. So if we
Uh-oh.
fall, we don't go all the way back.
Okay. Hey, you would not have made that one, but because I said you get a free fail roll, you managed to make it up barely.
Thank you.
Yeah, I pull you some more. We finally get to use that setup.
I
I'm
am
getting
going
cocky
to
at this
suggest.
point.
I am going to suggest that instead of casting it behind us, because it's only a duration of maximum
right.
1 minute,
That's right. Yeah.
I'm going to suggest that that our final cast we reserve for if
Catastrophe.
if we slip,
Yep.
then we throw it up to break our fall.
We have a
Sure.
grass spot.
Sure.
Okay.
Yep. I dig it. All right. Man. We could use a wizard with a familiar that could fly forward and
I guess that would be
And
handy.
see how long the see how long the tunnel is. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so let me see.
We are missing our wizard.
We've completed 6 sections. You're looking at your 7th section, so that means you've traveled 360 feet up the tunnel so far.
Man.
Jeez and crow.
360 feet. Ah, man. Okay. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's crazy. That's a football field plus.
Right.
I am going to question whether or not we should be continuing because we have no idea how long this tunnel is.
I mean,
this
it'll
point,
be
we're
a
kinda
fun ride
stuck,
back
right?
down if we get up there and it's just a toilet. I doubt
I
it's
mean,
just a
we don't know
toilet,
how
but-
much farther it's going to go because it extends past the extent of my dark vision. So,
Right. Well, we got another 120 feet. So I say we at least go that. And if it still goes beyond that, what's that going to be? That's going to be 500 feet.
Oh my gosh. Yes.
Nice.
Very nice. Very nice.
Oh, did he? Oh yeah, he did cast.
Shit.
No, Varric.
Oh,
All right, Varric loses his footing. So that
this
means,
is the arm assist out.
well, first
I'm
Kale
gonna be.
is the closest one, so she needs to make a strength, an athletics check to see if she is able to hold him.
Okay.
am I?
Yeah, she should be way ahead, right?
Yeah.
I'm way ahead of him.
But she's still tethered to him by the rope.
Yep.
So the rope is going to pull on her.
Oh, right.
Okay.
Come on. Oh, natural again.
Not a problem.
Jeez and crow, she got 2 in a row.
Oh,
All right,
It's
so
okay,
this
I
time,
needed that one.
and this time you get to repay the favor. So you hold Varric from falling down the thing.
Nice.
oh man. So I have to
Dex,
athletics or
Dex check to stand up,
okay.
and then athletics again to catch up to her.
That is like 5 crits in 10 checks.
Well, you guys, oh geez.
Oh, jeez.
Okay, well,
I
Varric
am
is
the
having
counterweight.
standing up, but Kaylee is having no problem holding the rope at her end. So he's not in danger, but yeah, now he looks like he's flailing. Not so good in the water.
That's a,
Stop scratching. Jeez.
Okay, another dex check.
Haig's looking like he's taking. Haig's looking like he's taking the water on like a champ. Varric looks like he's drowning in 18 inches of water.
Are you
Oh
shitting
my
me?
gosh!
Yeah, I'm the counterweight now. I'm the balance.
All right. So he should be standing in front of me, right? If I bend down and grab him by the thing and just kind of help him set him on his feet.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
he's
assist
back
on
by
the
where
roll?
you are.
I'm gonna punch the wall.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab him and assist. And when he gets up, I'm gonna go, seriously, dude?
Shut up, and I'm gonna shrug you off.
Okay, well, he's assisting you, so you get advantage on this one.
Okay. Come on, let me grab it.
2 17s.
Here we go.
That works. All right.
Nice.
All right. So Varric manages to catch up with Kaeli, and then Haig.
Oh dear God. Don't be as bad as the last couple. Oh my God.
Are you kidding me? Okay. I'm just gonna give you the finger when you get up there. I'm not even holding the rope between us. I'm just flicking you off. Soaking wet.
Oh boy. There was a big DM roll. Something's happening.
Oh, don't tell me the giant's actually flushing the toilet and we're just going to get a surgeon walking down.
Cistern gush.
Okay, so Varric, as you catch up to Kaeli and you're sitting there and you're panting and breathing a little bit heavier after that, and your ego has been, slightly, diminished just a bit. But you're sitting there with your hands on your knees and kind of hunched over a little bit, breathing hard. But as you're listening to your breath, you're realizing that the echo coming from ahead seems to be changing. You get a very strong sense that you guys are almost there, maybe 1 or 2 more lengths away from where you want, from the top of where this is all coming from. You actually think you can hear falling where the water is falling into this area. So it sounds like a waterfall coming up from ahead.
But we only have 1 use of entangle left.
We have 2 uses. We only had 1 to save. So we have to choose whether we use it for a saving entangle or a use to get out. We're right at the edge.
So we have 2 more.
We have this use and the 1 more, the one we, depending on how close we are.
Yep.
Okay. So let's go ahead and make this check.
Yep.
Cast it here.
And then
See how we
assess
stand.
at the next. Yep.
Yeah.
Not bad, not bad.
Yeah, I saw the roll and forgot about the modifier. I was like, no.
Are you
Oh
shitting me?
my Lord.
I told you
Varric
I'm the
slips again.
counterbalance now.
Kaeli, another strength check.
If she passes a strength, I'm going to assist him up again. Or else I'm going to have to strength to try to catch him from pushing me down the water.
Yeah, you might have to catch both of them if she doesn't make it.
Oh, true.
Can she roll with advantage once again?
No, if she's all the way up ahead, no one can assist her.
No, I mean, can I give her my inspiration?
Oh, yeah, that she can do with that.
So basically, I'll give you my inspiration. So basically, you hear the clopping of hooves.
You can do it!
Come on, Alex. That'll do, Peg.
And she holds fast.
Oh yeah.
All right.
Yeah, we're even. We're even.
You've got the assistance for the pickup again. I'm just going to roll my eyes at you as you gain your footing.
Good call for the assistant. Okay, so now Varric, climb up again.
Oh my.
Oh, right on the butt, dude.
Jeez.
Oh, but I did not.
Nope. You did not. You just missed it.
All right.
All right. So
Does he
Varric,
still fall because I'm ready to catch him?
Well, you've got the rope. You've got the backup rope we're holding.
right. So you are now the one that's going to be pulled on when he goes down. So you have to now make the athletics check to keep him up.
All right.
Dude, roll better than you have been. Fuck yeah.
I did.
All right. So
Okay.
Does men fall?
now, since Haig went down, though, so did Miz.
So he has to decide. He has to do a strength check to be able to
He
keep
has to
onto
do
my
an
back, right?
athletics- He has to do an athletics or an acrobatics check to make sure he doesn't get carried away by the water.
Can he do it to see if he makes sure to hold onto my shoulders and not fall off me?
Well, same thing, basically.
Okay.
Either he holds on or is able to stay close, or the water carries him away until 50 feet go by, and then you're going to have to make sure you don't lose him.
Okay. Oh dear God.
Here we go again.
Yep, he doesn't hold on, and he's now being carried away by the water. So, Varric, athletics check to, I'm sorry, Haig. Am I mixed?
Athletics
Yeah, Haig. You need
to
to
see if I grab him.
Yep. There you go.
Okay.
So Haig keeps Miz from going more than 50 feet down.
And then I have to dex to stand up.
Yes.
And I'm going to
Man,
use my
that pendulum
inspiration
is
because I have a
swinging.
-2.
Well, Miz needs the
What?
deck to stand up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you held him from going down, so you're okay. But Miz now needs the dex to get himself back to a position where he can start climbing back up. There you go. Okay, and now Miz, you need to climb your way back up to where Haig is. Nope, but he's got the rope, so you don't lose any ground.
Okay.
Miz is definitely not meant for climbing in this form.
I just look at you with
You can also have him just drag you up too. That
There you
I
go.
just look at you with kitty eyes and I'll go, you can't see the dart.
no, not that far.
All right. So what do I have to do now?
I'm just not making her glad. I'm like, nah, there's too much work for me, guys. You're gonna have to leave me. Save yourselves.
Okay. So. Oh, let's see. So can I? No, I'm not going to do anything just yet. Where do we stand? Or don't stand?
You're going to have to pull him up.
Okay. So I can athletics. I'm going to tell the Varric, anchor me good.
Yep, basically.
Yeah, I got you.
All right. Here's Mrs. Oh, that's the athletics check to pull him.
Flailing. You're like, would you stand still? I can't do this unless you hold on. So yeah, this
All right,
is rather
so
comical from the end of the druid.
Okay, so I'm going to say, Varric, pull me as I pull him, and can we both roll to pull each other the length?
You would have to get up to him first, which you have
first. All right, so how do you want me to roll? Just my regular roll to get to him?
Well, okay, no, this is an interesting question. So, yeah, basically, in order to move up towards Varric, you would have to pull Mizram along anyway.
Right, but he's
All right,
gonna.
so,
what I'm getting at is the drag from Miz. Can that be countered by Varric pulling me as I'm stepping to counter the drag?
Yeah. Okay. So let's see. He would be assisting you. So roll with, presuming he is assisting you. So yeah, roll with.
Yes.
Roll with what?
Advantage.
Just a standard?
Advantage.
With advantage. Okay.
Because he's assisting.
Okay. Okay.
Now, however, you've got an issue here.
Sure.
I think your minute is about up.
Yep.
But so
Basically,
Varric is in
the
position though.
vines go away and wither just as you two make Hake and Mizram make it all back up to this. What are we at?
So can we
Okay.
see? Can KLLE see like an entrance or a exit point or anything?
Let's see. You're at 480 feet. She looks another 60 feet. That would give her 540. Is that right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
She can't see the end. She doesn't see the end of the tunnel, but at the very edge of her vision, there is definitely a change in the water pattern. You're going to guess that the water is coming in within 10 or 20 feet of where you can see.
Can she see a spot to lash her rope?
Nope.
Shit.
It looks like the end of this is just a few feet beyond your next anchor point.
The rope.
Yes, you still have your rope, Alex.
Yeah, I was gonna say, and
Okay,
the rope,
good.
Matt,
I'm going to suggest a 10-minute break while you guys decide what to do with this last probably 60 to 100 feet that KLLE is confident you are looking at. You definitely, between her and Varric, you definitely feel like you're at the end, but it's just outside of sight.
Okay.
So take a break. Let's meet back here in 10 minutes, 20 after.
Cool.
Cool.
Very good.
I will say I really didn't expect us to have to spend this much time on the tunnel.
Well, if we could have rolled decently the first time.
No kidding, but it has been fun, most definitely. And Jim's going to be upset that he missed out on seeing Miz finally reveal himself.
Yep.
Yeah.
But at least we got it.
I definitely get to the last laugh because soon I get out of this tunnel, I'm going to be like, no, I'm too mentally tired to stay in human form. I've got to go back into my animal form to recover.
Yeah, Mizram the elf has not made a very good impression on KLLE.
Well, hopefully you'll prefer me when I'm in cat form.
Okay. Anybody else back yet?
I'm just sitting here.
Oh, perfect. I just had a peanut butter and raspberry jam sandwich. Delicious.
I just had a McClacken. Fucking.
Oh, yeah.
Ugh.
Did you try that chicken and waffles sandwich when they had it?
No, not yet. Not yet.
Actually wasn't bad.
Yeah.
I didn't think it was terrible. I mean, it's a McGriddle with a piece of chicken.
Right. Yeah. Val gets them all the time.
Does she?
Mm-hmm.
Hold on a second. Did you see that?
I did that. Pulled out 40 to be able to do the laundry.
Gotcha.
Look how much here was on the couch. When is D&D going to be over?
11. 3. Come here. Oh. So we're really going to have to decide what to do.
Yep.
Yeah, we've only got one more use of the spell left, right?
No, 2.
2?
No,
We
one.
have 2. We have 2 uses. If let me count them. It's 1 ahead of the sections. Because the first cast was on the pipe.
Yep.
So we are.
We've
8.
gone 8 segments.
Yeah, so we're done. He only had 9 spell slots.
Right.
I think someone miscalculated and
No, so
nobody caught
yeah.
it. Because
Well,
the
you're right.
intention
We're
was
1 ahead. Oh, I see what you're saying.
Somebody miscalculated because we had said that we were going to keep 1 in reserve, and somehow we didn't.
Yep.
So I think
Yeah.
somebody just miscalculated how many spells we had already used.
How did we miss? No, Keith is 1 off. He goes from 5th section. Oh, wait. AO 660 section. Okay, yeah, he just did it in a different. Did denunciation 4th. 3rd.
Yeah, because we've gone 8 sections.
Okay. And 9 casts. So now we have 60 to 100 feet. 60 to 100 feet to try to get up there.
And no reserve.
Yep.
Without any cast. So without Miz on my right.
Which is not what we had said we were going to do, but we miscounted.
But if we can get up, if we can have 1 person get up there on good rolls and try to find somewhere to attach to on the rope, if like one of the brothers gets up there, we have the rope and the strength to hold anybody who slips.
Once we get away from Kaelali doing it, though, we're at disadvantage for any investigations. Because we can't see. We're just going to be feeling around.
Well, is there any light coming from the water, where the water source is coming from?
I don't believe so.
So she's going to have the dex to get up there, but not the strength to save if anybody falls.
Right.
I mean, she's got me twice.
Sheer luck.
It feels like Varric and Mizram are the counter to Haig and Kaeli's expertise in this situation.
But if she gets up there and finds a spot for her rope to grab onto,
Mm-hmm.
then it doesn't matter her strength check. We can all
Right.
just use the rope.
Yep.
Because she can use the rope, get up, tie the irregular rope up if she wants to. Because we have we can give her actually all the rope and have, her be able to get out and tie up the 100-foot piece of rope. And he said it was
Right.
60 to 100 to get out.
Okay, I am back, gang.
Howdy.
Hi. All right. So what are you thinking?
We
Well,
miscalculated.
Yep.
How?
We're out of.
We had
we're
said
out of
we were
casts.
going. We had said we were going to keep one casting in reserve, but it looks like counting them all up, we've used them all, and we had intended to keep one in reserve.
Ah.
And we don't even have one to get the last 60 to 100 feet.
Because he's used all 9 spell slots now.
And the vines have withered on the last one, so you are
Right.
He could turn into a spider and climb up there. Oh, Kaeli needs to be up there. Never mind. A stupid
Right.
spider idea.
You really want to see a spider, don't you?
So yeah, we are trying to figure out, do we send Kaeli up with all the rope, with her being able to get out with her grasping rope, climbing rope, and then tie the rest of the standard rope up to an anchor point so we can just let it flow through the water down to us, because that would be 100-foot of rope, and just pull our way out after that. Or do we do something else?
We're this close to the end. We have to finish.
We have to.
We have to at least try.
I was going to say, we don't have to finish. Yeah, we can attempt to finish, I guess.
We have to at least try because we are this close to the end. And I don't have to be the one to go up there.
Well, the reason is because of your checks, and you would have you have to, well, you're right. Any of us can command the rope. That's right.
Whoever's holding the end of it. It doesn't require attunement, does it?
No, because she just has to share the commands.
You just have to know what the command word is, and
I would have used something shorter than pen, pineapple, apple pen.
So Mizram could go up and to get better checks, he can go as, say, a spider or something.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
He can't carry the rope.
Why? He can carry it in his mouth.
How big a spider is he?
I'm thinking he's like this. He can't be any smaller than a dog.
He attaches the rope. Guys, he slings the coil of rope across his shoulders, or he stuffs it in his backpack, or hangs it off of his backpack.
Oh,
then
right,
he changes, and his equipment melds.
Yeah.
He climbs up as a spider, and then he changes back, and voila, rope.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Or he uses some web and uses sticky butt and just attaches it to his butt on the way up.
No.
You know.
Nope.
There
He
are
puts it in
ways
his
to do
pack
this.
and takes it up. Give him 2 ropes, the climbing rope and then a standard rope, and we should be good, don't you think? 110 feet of rope.
What does he have for advantage? What does he have for advantage on climbing, being a spider?
You can spider climb. You can just walk the fuck up there.
Kenny.
He
I
should
guess that would be an answer from the boss man.
I guess he won't know until he tries, would he?
You can certainly try. Let's do it. Spider, spider.
Why do I get the feeling you all want to sing Winter Spider?
Itsy bitsy spider.
Up the water spout.
Down came the rain.
Cistern
And
water.
washed everyone out.
Down came the cistern water.
What
No,
could
I mean,
go
it's a
wrong?
possibility.
It is. It's plausible.
Um,
The spider plan is in effect.
Miz cannot change back for the rest of the day. He would be stuck
No,
in
he can,
spider form.
he can revert to a human form, but he can't change to any other form, if I understood him correctly before. Is that correct?
I believe that's the case.
He's
No,
got
he would
2
still have one more.
transformations.
I
So he
got 2
has-
transformations, so I could technically change back into animal form again.
Yeah.
I just didn't realize we had a short rest at the time.
Yeah, and he would be
Yep,
stuck
he's
in
got both.
right. He's only got 1 transformation left, so if he goes back
No,
to
he's
spider,
got both
he's-
of them. He's got both
No,
of them.
he doesn't. He went from cat to human. So
That
now
doesn't
he has
use one
No,
of his
that's
wild
free.
shapes, dude. Yeah, that's a free action.
Oh,
No.
Transform back into
Gotcha.
his normal form.
Reverting to your normal form is I think a non-action, and it does not take
Yeah.
a use.
Correct.
Mhm.
Gotcha.
That is
Okay.
also my understanding.
Yep. Yep.
Gotcha.
Do it. Throw
All
those
right,
ropes
Miz.
in your bag.
What do you think, Miz?
Clear. What are we doing then?
I will do what they asked. I will take the rope off them, and I will turn myself into a spider, and then do what they.
He's
asked me
only
to
doing.
do.
You're only doing 2 of 3. You're doing the climbing rope and a standard rope. I'll keep
Yeah.
1 rope in case we need it.
Okay.
Okay, so now
And then you're turning into a spider and climbing up the wall and moving to the end.
Well, before I do that, I would check and make sure the no water flushing out hitting where I've got to climb, because obviously, if water starts splashing where I need to climb, then I will be getting washed away.
Well, Maddie and I'll try to do
Right.
our back-to-back. We'll do our back-to-back stance in case you start to get flushed. You'll have something to grab onto us. I don't know if you were here for that. You might have been on your phone call, Keith.
yeah, I'm sorry.
Matt and I talked about doing back-to-back and then putting our feet on the outside of the water to kind of get an outward pressure. So that
Mhm.
way, if anything flushed, that would be something to grab onto.
So that would help me, but that would not help Spider Miz. Spider Miz is probably going to be too small for him to have any chance of getting washed away close to you.
Well, that's the question. We have to figure out how big Spider Miz is. Is he the size of a baseball where we could reach down and pull him up out of the water if we're back to back? You know,
I think the only spider size I can turn into is a tiny spider. So that's about the size of your normal house spider.
yeah, that's tiny. Cave spider, that'd be an easy grab.
Right.
I'm not sure if there is a spider size up I can turn into.
It's based on CR, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, it's also based on movement speeds. It's also based on movement speeds. You might not be able to do this.
What are you saying?
What a
What's your-
druid can turn into, based on their level, they get a maximum CR, and there's a restriction on movement speeds. If the creature has a certain movement speed, it's disqualified. And what those forbidden movement speeds are depends on the druid's level and subclass.
Yeah, you could turn into a giant wolf spider, medium pieced, to CR 1/4, and you're up to CR half. So
There's okay. Climbing speed is not restricted, so it can have a climbing speed.
mhm.
Non-restricted.
Yeah, all he can have. The only thing he can't have at this level is he can't fly. I think he even gets a swimming speed at this point. Yeah.
Yeah, he can.
No flying.
He can turn into creatures with a swimming speed, but not creatures with a flying speed.
Yep. Yeah, so you could be a giant wolf spider. And we could grab you if you were a giant wolf spider. I think.
Just don't bite me. I don't like spiders.
Yeah, you've got blind sight out to 10 feet, dark vision to 60 as a giant wolf.
Oh, perfect. I mean, if I'm that big, technically, am I big enough and strong enough to make a strong enough web behind them to stop them from getting washed away?
It's medium size, which means you're man-sized.
Yep.
Mhm.
Tensile strength of your webbing.
It only has a CR of 1/4, so that shouldn't limit him from being able to change into it. And if you can do a panther, which is also 1/4, you can do a giant wolf spider.
Mhm.
So you could actually, can you actually produce web on the thing itself to assist in your climbing of the walls?
Well, he can already has spider climb. Spider climb. The spider can climb difficult surfaces, including upside down on ceilings, without needing to make any ability checks.
Sweet. Yeah. Why didn't we look at this before?
I've been bringing it up. I've been bringing it up.
Well, it never hurt to think the hard way.
That's right. We can't take back all those awesome rolls we had. Anyway, that sounds pretty mint.
Yep. Go on, giant wolf spider elf.
Spider Miz does whatever a spider is.
I will do so. I will just burn a slot. I won't get out the spider transformation token thing just for this one transformation.
Not something you plan on.
You're not planning on staying as a spider.
You never know.
Exactly.
Useful.
No.
I mean, yeah, we could ride him. You could ride him, KLLE. Be cool.
What size is he?
Medium.
As a spider?
Medium.
Nope, I can't. Your mount has to be one size larger than you.
Yeah, you can ride.
Damn.
So my gnomes and my goblins can ride him, but I don't have any of those in this game.
Oh, I was gonna say you have gnomes and goblins.
I've got a deep gnome shadow monk and a goblin arcane trickster that I like to play
Nice.
as a duo, but not for this game.
All right.
The monk's shtick is climbing on creatures larger than her to beat them up, or just to ride them if they're friendly.
I'll turn into spider, and then all of a sudden you see me go along the walls to get to where I need to get to. You just hear this.
I was gonna say he's just clicking his mandibles together.
Speed 40, climb 40, scales for blind sight 10 feet, dark vision 60 feet. Okay, so don't lose your dark vision sight. You travel. Okay, so the 8th 60-foot section. You're up there. We're at the 9th one. Okay, so 6. All right, so you guys are all camped out or have made it successfully to the 480-foot marker. Another 60 foot, as we figured before, would bring you to 540 feet. Sure enough, 10 feet beyond that point, you notice a waterfall coming down, blocking your view beyond. But you can tell that the passage levels out at the point where the waterfall is coming from.
Any light?
There does seem to be a faint hint of light beyond the waterfall.
Well, let's do this. Tie off that rope.
Anything-
Those ropes.
Anywhere to tie
Spider-Man.
off?
No.
Shit.
Okay, as a spider, can I start making start webbing the wall area and then start
Yes.
building up a web system going all the way up to where we need to climb out, so that way they got something sticky to hold on to as they have to make their way once they turn into elf form again for the ropes.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so give me a second.
And this could be the first time I'm ever going to tell people to grab hold of my sticky stuff.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, so we're going to say he spends about 5 minutes doing that. Kind of figuratively and literally leaving you in the dark for a little bit.
Yep.
So you managed to build a web that, Ms. you're comfortable is strong enough to hold at least one of them. Should hold more of them, but should be enough to allow at least one at a time to get up.
Okay.
But keep in mind the sound of the water is pretty loud. You can't exactly shout down from up there. You're going to have to find some way to let them know what to do or that it's time to do it.
Okay, so what I'll do is once I make the system, I will then spin a thread from my backside and then come all the way down to them and then just stick out my butt to them.
Okay.
Wait,
So
so what are you doing?
If the system is, if the system is strong enough, a thread from your butt should be strong enough for one at a time, right?
Hey, no
Yeah.
butt threads in here.
No butt threads. Is that what you were getting at, Ms.? Is you?
Yeah.
You?
Yeah.
So let's let the lightest go first. Ladies
That
first.
would be me.
Might as well stick with our order.
I'll just look at you with my multiple eyes and then just give you 8 winks.
Dig-a-dig-a-dig-a-dig.
All right.
I
So
just kind of look at you like, right. So did you manage to anchor the rope, or is it?
he created a web at the top of the tunnel that's secured inside it.
And
So
then used his
web
butt
is
thread
stick-
to give you a rope.
Ah, okay. So I will attempt to climb up the spider rope.
Go ahead, make a roll.
Any modifiers or just straight acrobatics?
Straight up. You have a little bit of a tough time, but you are able to make it to the top.
All right, my go. Vark.
If you're next.
All right. Shit.
No, you slip and fall. So rope is still attached to Kaelili, so strength check.
Nope. Wait.
Or
So
sorry,
yeah, this is
athletics check for Kaelili.
so actually we gave the Kaeli's rope and the second set of rope to Miz. I have the third rope.
So
Well, that
are
should
you-
be between us.
What's that?
That should be the rope that we're tethered to.
So does that
Are
mean
we
you're
not
tethered
tied
to
to
her
each other?
anymore?
Right.
Hold on. What happened?
Does that mean
We're
you're
tethered
Yeah,
by a rope. So are we not tied together anymore?
Haig and Varric are. I am not, I think is what
Right.
someone's
You and
trying to
I
say.
all the last thing we did was we gave the rope to Miz.
Right.
I have a set of rope.
So none of us are tied together.
Correct at this point. There should be Miz's butt thread running in the water as far as I envision it. You know, she's climbing the rope and the length is kind of straying in the water behind her.
Yeah, I thought we were giving Miz a different rope than what we were tying ourselves together. That seems a lot more work. Like before he went
No.
up, we had to untie ourselves and then give him a rope.
No. Kaelili had her magic rope, which
Mhm.
we sent with Miz.
Mhm.
Kaelili and Varric were also tied together with a length of 50-foot rope, which we untied and sent with Miz. Varric and
Correct.
Haig are still tied together with another 50-foot length of rope.
Yeah. I still have 50 foot of rope. Whether I have to, throw it to you or we had it prepared, or like I said, Miz has his now web. Those are the options we have. We never really talked about tying ourselves back together. We have to decide what we're going to play this out with at that point, just to be fair to the rules.
Well, it sounds
Haig
like
and
you
Varric
still
are
have a connection to Kaelili, so regardless of the ropes, it's still going to be a question of whether or not Haig can stop you from rolling past him.
Correct.
Right.
So let's get that roll out of the way, because if he stops you, then we don't have to worry about the rest of it.
Right. That's my how I envision it.
There we go.
And he's able to do so. So, Varric, you lose hold of the rope again. The water starts sweeping you down, but fortunately your brother's large enough and blocks your way and is able to not fall down or fall over you in the process.
And with that said, I'm going to say let's nix that process. And why don't we
Do that back-to-back thing?
no, why don't we use my rope, tie each other together, and both climb at the same time so we're assisting each other's. Well, no, that would be that's Mrs. Yeah, it's low tensile. Yeah, why don't we just kind of back to back and shuffle our feet sideways so we're kind of using outward pressure, and we'll just walk the way at least to the bottom of the.
Yeah.
use Mizram's web rope as a guide,
Yeah.
basically.
Yep. And we'll just shuffle together, and we'll, instead of walking up a tube using each other back to back, we're actually just going to go sideways along the tube.
Yeah.
And though this might technically be counted as an assist, I see this more as something you both have to succeed on. So
Okay.
both of you make individual rolls.
Athletics.
Athletics or acrobatics, your preference.
Dear God.
Damn it.
Inspiration. Use up one of those. Let's do this again. And that, oh my dear
That's
God.
even worse.
All right, so Haig, you are not able to successfully coordinate the motion with your brother.
Okay.
He is able to, because you're not maintaining the tension between the two of you.
But I did say to use the rope to tether each other.
Yes.
But we weren't able to tie it to Miz's thing because that would be too much weight.
All right, both of you roll athletics checks now.
Okay. Jeez, we're so close.
Is
Come
anybody
on.
else having a hard time understanding him?
There we go. No. He said both of us. And that I should be out of inspiration. So I gained another one this time, but I used the other one. So I'm out of inspiration.
Yeah, Varric, you have to roll once more too, because you were kind of depending on them to keep your grip.
Can you hear anything, Maddie?
Did we lose him?
Might have.
Uh-oh.
Yep, there he goes. I just texted him.
Oh, good time for him to drop. Nope. Well, I will point out to Alex and Ms. that you can see or tell that there does seem to be a short passageway just beyond the waterfall.
Back now.
Nice.
And water seems to be coming from both directions, from along the passage as well as from above.
Uh-oh.
All right,
Interesting.
so Maddie, you need another strength check to see if we regain our footing.
Okay, so yeah, you guys don't fall down, but you don't manage to make any progress that way.
Okay.
You can try again, but you do stand a chance also of losing your grip and wind up getting washed down anyway.
Yeah. Should we try again? With our bonus, that was just bad
Since
rolls.
you
I
were
say we
only
just keep
tethered
going.
to each other.
Okay.
And yes, you are out of inspiration.
You ready to try this, Maddie?
Yep, let's do it.
All right, let's do it again.
Oh,
Oh my gosh. This doesn't seem to be working. I'll roll to catch you. I'll roll to catch you.
Oof. There we go.
yeah. So you don't
Okay.
just lose your footing. You wind up.
All right.
You wind up getting washed down the well a bit to the 50-foot length of the rope, but your brother's able to keep you from going all the way down the pipe.
All right. So let's at least get.
Alex and Ms., you are hearing a bit of commotion. It does sound like they're having a problem getting up there. But I guess you can kind of see Haig at the top there struggling, but Varric's well out of your sight range.
Is there anywhere to tie that damn rope?
I mean, why they're struggling during that time? Could I have fashioned a silk red ladder?
I don't see why not. I don't see a normal spider making a ladder, but you have the brain of an elf, not of a spider.
That's no spider.
All right. Well, all right. Well, let's bolster up against the sidewalls and wait for him to fashion up a ladder.
All right, and here's a question I have for you. What sound does the spider make?
You talk about when it just
Well, you're always meowing. You gotta have an iconic sound to go with the spider mode now.
well, it'll probably be my legs moving, so like you'll probably just hear that.
Yeah,
that sounds about right.
Harry Potter, not to mention the pincers.
That
works too.
I don't think can I appreciate me standing there, one knitting this silk ladder for you, and one just drawing for the fangs as I'm looking at her with my beady-8 eyes.
Knit one, purl two. Knit one, purl two.
Oh my gosh. Oh man.
So are we waiting for the silk ladder?
Yep.
I think we are. I
That's
think
gonna
we
take me
are.
another few more minutes.
James.
I mean, we could try another go.
I don't know. 0 for 2 makes me not want to risk the third.
Technically speaking, once I made this silk ladder for them, could we technically still keep it?
Depends on how long the silk would last.
Was this
Yeah,
That should be
I'll
down to
break some.
DM, I
goes
guess.
out, then that should be
Man.
Get Steph and tell her he has to go up before he. All right, so
To the brother.
you've got a ladder now that's secured to the web. It's been probably going to take more than a few minutes. You guys are getting sloshed with water, but yeah, I don't think it's going to take more than about 10 minutes. So, yeah, if you're willing to wait it out, you now have a silk ladder available to you to climb up, and that will
All right, let's go.
give you a +5.
Ooh, a +5. All right. On a strength.
Yeah, that'll do.
Yeah, I think so. And Haig,
Let's see. All I have to do is roll a 5. No, a 3. Roll a 3. That'll do.
And finally,
For the love of God.
Yeah, you just hear a lot of cussing in Giant.
Yeah.
all right. So let's see.
Let's see. So we do it this way. Oh, what happened?
You reprinted what you sent earlier.
I hit, instead of hitting shift, I hit down and it changes.
Oh.
So it's shift. When you hit up, it says there we go. Now we're talking to each other.
Okay, so we got that. And that. All right, so you still have a waterfall in front of you, though. Is anyone stepping through the waterfall, or are we going to do something else?
What?
So we see a waterfall. You see, you see a little bit of a passage. I'm ready to step. I'm ready to get out of this water. I'll step.
Okay, so
Yep.
Haig steps through the waterfall and notices that there is a horizontal duct that continues about 10 feet.
Do I feel any air passage from any specific direction? Or no, it's not an intersected duct. It's just another.
Well,
It's
no,
just a duct.
there is a vertical channel above you that the water is coming down from. But
Okay.
beyond that, there is also a horizontal duct that, like I said, continues for about 10 feet. You do feel a flow of air going in that direction. As far as the vertical channel that the waterfall is coming down through, you can't tell how high up it is. It's very difficult to see up in that direction. And it's being buffeted by a cascade of water.
But you said there's dim light coming from behind the waterfall.
Correct.
Right?
It's coming from along the duct.
As soon as I got up, when we were done climbing the ladder, I'm like, yes, and I don't even care what's beyond the doorway that time. I'm getting out of the water. I'm getting out of being blinded for the past, not being able to see for the past couple hours. I'm not even focused on being scared of what's in that room. I'm just going for it because I'm so sick of not having control of anything.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Are you right behind them?
Yep.
Ms. and Kaylee, what you doing? You're going to stop them? You following them? You're going to be the first ones in? You were at the top, so you get the first options.
Did you see the last thing I said, Maddie?
Yes, I did.
I apparently missed something.
Well, they made it to the top using the silk ladder that Ms. Wove. And then
Yeah.
they just said as soon as they got up there, they're just like sick of being in the water, sick of being in the dark. They just went right towards the light. Go into the light.
And anybody who cares, guys, I just talked shit to Maddie about looking like a turtle on his back when he fell in the water. That's all it was.
I just looked towards our guide and I shrugged my 8 legs at her. I'm just going.
I just kind of shrug and follow the brothers because I'm kind of sick of being in the dark too. Just because I can see somewhat in the dark doesn't mean that I like it.
Right.
Let's go then.
Thank you, Jesus. I see the light.
All right. So let's see. So who's the first one in?
Peg.
Haig, then Varric, and then Kaylee, and then Ms.
I think so.
Spider Miz.
After the rugged passage up the sluiceway and the tremendous pounding given by the cascade, travel along the horizontal duct is very easy. After 10 feet or so, it opens onto a 3-foot wide channel, 3 feet deep. Water pours from a pool 10 feet from the beginning of the channel.
What the heck?
More water?
Yep.
Where's the light coming from?
Hold on.
Oh, sorry.
He's not done. He just has to find the right passage.
Oh, gotcha. Find the right map. And that right there was just me saying, more fucking water in giant.
I've got this mental image now. Like, as soon as we get out of here, the first thing you're gonna do is dive headfirst into the sand and start shoveling sand in your mouth. Go, oh, I've never been so glad to see sand.
Actually, if we went into a room that had any sort of tapestries, I was going to like roll in it and dry off.
I'm sure sooner we find a wizard, he'll probably firebolt us all.
Oh, that's okay. As soon as we find a freaking fireplace, I'm burning handsing the fireplace and setting a fire that we can take a short rest to.
That's right, because we don't have the hut because the wizard's gone.
That's true. That is true.
All right, so you guys should have an image up on your screen at this point.
We do.
And you can see it, Alex?
I
Woohoo!
see it
I don't
too.
know for how long, but I see that.
Woohoo!
That's awesome.
All right, so
Just keep in mind that I did at one point see the other map we were on too, and it somehow vanished. So I don't know how long I will see this map, but I see map.
yeah, you might want to take a screenshot while you got it.
There you go.
So to try to explain how you're seeing this and what you're seeing, so the passageway that you're in is definitely like a ductway. It's very dark in there, but it goes out through an opening. Let me see if I can make sure I got the opening right.
Cannot shrink this map
Okay, the
very much.
channel itself is 3 feet wide by 3 feet deep, but it goes into or comes into a large circular opening, and I'm not sure. I think the circular opening is 10 feet across. It is definitely large enough for one of you to pass. I don't think it's much larger than that, though. So looking out that opening, you see the water flowing towards you, as you can see on the map. And it definitely seems darker between where you are and where you just moved your two characters to than where you now fully sit. And now I will go ahead and let you see the full extent.
Like I said, I am in a hurry to get out of the water. I am done with water. There are fire. I walk over to fire and start drying myself off and going warm. No more water.
Those look like torches.
Yeah. It's gonna be a
Torches,
while.
torches make fire. I don't care. It's gonna be warm and it's gonna be warm and not wet.
Kind of hard to dry yourself off properly in front of a torch. It's not quite the same as in front of a fire.
In the center.
Create some.
Go ahead. Finish what you're saying.
I'll just create some wood and we'll have a fire.
Why are they all drying themselves off? Is it okay if I just sit there and
hold on. You've stepped into the light at this point, and the two of you, if you have so chosen to do so, may follow. But before you start planning on doing anything, let me give you a feel for what you stepped into.
Okay.
In the center of this 30-foot square room, a circular well, 10 feet in diameter, surges with clear water. The 30-foot vertical walls rise to a flat ceiling. On opposite sides of the room are a platform and the door. A large figure lies prone upon the platform, its deep brown eyes glaring at the intrusion. Water rushes at an enormous rate from the well into the channel on the floor. As I said, the channel is 3 foot wide by 3 feet deep and leads into a large circular opening under the platform from which you just emerged.
Okay, so as I am turning myself in the fire, eyes closed. I get my back towards the torch and I open my eyes. And he's like a lion-esque feet. Is he humanoid or is he cat-like with a sentient face? Oh,
shit.
I'm going to give him a little bit of a bow.
Oh, God damn it, cats. Are you guys hearing me okay?
Yes.
All right. My cat walked to my microphone and my USB device drivers all went blah, 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 blah.
Oh, lovely.
So we came out from underneath him.
Yes, pretty much.
Yeah, I'm just going to give him the little bit of a bow. What kind of reaction do I get? Anything?
Well, first you hear a rather loud roar that certainly seems intimidating, but it's quickly followed by a very, what you would call a academic and polite, if not refined voice, speaking to you in gratuitous tones. Greetings, travelers. What brings you to this place?
Amun Ray brings us to this place.
I was going to say, I am not the one to speak.
Who is that, Hake?
No, Varric spoke.
Okay.
When he speaks, I look to Varric to do the talking because I know that I do not doeth the talking well.
I'll step out so I can see it.
Yeah, he's definitely got the charisma advantage amongst the two of you.
Mm-hmm.
Well, indeed, you have found yourself in the right place, for this is his final resting place. But
Have you seen
know
a
that
wizard?
already, otherwise you would not even be here.
Mm-hmm. Indeed. Have you seen any others come this way?
Oh, I have been here for centuries. Many have come through here.
Can we go proceed on our way?
If that is your choice, you are free to do so.
Okay. All right, I'm just going to start heading for the door at the other end. I don't want to fight this thing.
He's a knowledgeable creature. Let us have a huddle. Oh, we're locked in. Hold on, I can't do anything yet. Okay, sorry, I shrunk my map.
All right, I'm going to take another 10-minute break while you guys huddle and discuss your options.
Okay.
Mizrim, are you joining us?
And are you still in spider form when you come out, is my question.
I will put I was going to stay in spider form, but if I spotted this creature before I got in there, I would probably.
So here, how about this? You start coming towards on your way spider form, and I put my hands up. I'm like, no.
Don't do that.
Probably,
so
probably a good warning to heed, but go ahead to have your discussion and I will be back shortly.
All right.
This kind of looks like a male sphinx.
Correct.
That is exactly what it is.
Yep.
He's thousands of years old. We shouldn't leave without talking to him.
Sure, but we need to find our wizard. Like, what if Redrith went someplace that wasn't so accommodating?
We don't know that Redrith's alive.
We don't.
So
that is correct. We do not.
Why take the chance that he's dead and miss our chance to talk to the real deal kitty?
this
I-
ancient being might even know something about this place that will help us find Redreth, or at least determine whether or not he's probably alive.
Any
Alright, so
other
first point of
or
order
any other traps or any other dangers that in the tunnel that we may have or in this
Ask-
Exactly. It might know something about this place that if it's willing to talk to us and discuss these things, we might learn something.
So we need to ask it if it knows about that brazier that Redrith stepped in.
Good question. Good question.
Well, the other thing you might want to ask it, being been here so long, it might be placed here as a guardian, and if so, it might know where, why, or what is stopping water flow from the lands.
Yeah.
Very true. It should know what kind of other keys that we would need. Geez, there's so many details to lose,
Yeah, but we
without
have
being prepared.
and we have to be careful because if we piss this thing off, we have no way to prove any of what we're saying because Redrith had all of those things. He had the sword, and then we have something else from Amun-Re.
Well,
We
right
had,
now it's not a.
Map or something.
Right now it's not really aggressive though.
Right, I'm just saying we want to be careful because we have no way to be like, yeah, we're here. This dude sent us. We're supposed to be here. Like he's being friendly right now, but that could shift. You know what I mean? With a bad question or
True.
we imply
Yeah.
the wrong thing, they could be pissed. Like, because if, like, say that brazier teleports whatever the worshippers throw into it to a treasure chamber, we could come off more as treasure hunters than saviors.
Depends on our wording. If we say that
Right.
our friend, he stepped into the brazier, right?
Yeah.
Out of curiosity, he stepped into the brazier. We're not sure
we
where
just
he
need
went.
to find him.
Mm-hmm. If he's alive. Oh my gosh.
I bet you he's on the other side of the store eating some salted pork and having a fucking beer or something.
I can just imagine now he just sat there snacking on a healthy meal, sipping wine, and he'll be like, "Hey guys, what took you so long?"
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Certainly took your time, didn't you? Oh man. Yeah, I think I'm down to talk to this thing. So we're gonna ask him if he knows about the brazier Redrith used and any other kind of traps or dangers.
Look what we just ran into.
Rip.
Let me see. Where is that? There's questions. Bro.
Griffin?
Sphinx.
Sphinx.
It says right in the upper left, bro.
I didn't see.
Luckily, as of right now, it is non-aggressive. That could change.
I need your PlayStation sign-in to play Bioshock.
I have no idea what my PlayStation sign-in is.
And I think
Don't
with
know
the
how to
Sphinx,
sign into PSN.
we're gonna want to be very, very
What?
particular in what we say.
PSN information.
So I asked him if he'd seen any people, and he said he's seen thousands, hundreds of people.
Sherry says we should feed it something. It looks hungry.
I don't know if they like eat in the way that we think they would eat. You know what I mean?
No idea.
This is like I don't know. Sphinx are weird.
Okay, I am back.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Handsome fellow, isn't he?
Yes, I'm jealous that he has a better hairstyle than me.
Yeah, that's quite a mane on him. But he certainly seems quite regal and noble, and at the moment he seems quite agreeable towards you. And yes, in case you haven't figured out, that structure out towards the bottom of the visible map is a door.
Yes, you did say that.
Okay. So,
Who wants to start with the questions?
do we have everyone back? Alex,
I think so.
you're still on away.
Yep.
There we go. All right. So, who's going to be the mouthpiece?
I guess I will. Okay.
Yeah, I have to say it's been a while since I've played with a group of characters where the highest charisma is 13. You guys are definitely one charming bunch. It's a good thing you got prophecy on your side.
Well, Redrith's got charisma, doesn't he?
No, he's
Yeah.
only 7.
Nope, his charisma is a 9.
Oh my
Man.
gosh.
Redreth is 7. Mizram is 9. Haig is 5. Kaoli is 8. Varric is 13.
That's crazy.
We are an ugly bunch.
Oh yeah, you are. Most definitely.
So yeah, I guess we'll just open it up and ask the Sphinx if he knows about the offering brazier in the lower areas of the pyramid.
Oh, so it is knowledge that you seek. Ah, my favorite kind of visitors. I'd be more than happy to share my knowledge with you. I'll answer any one question of your choice if you would but play a game with me.
Okay. Any one question each or one question total?
Can I look around? Is there anything on the floor?
Nothing on the floor.
Okay.
Just the well.
Okay.
It would be a riddle that you could all work collectively to solve, and I will answer one question.
Of the group.
Of the group.
Dang it.
Would you prefer
What
a
happens
riddle?
if
Would
we-
you prefer a riddle for each?
I would. That's
I
4
wouldn't.
questions.
I wouldn't either.
What happens if we fail your riddle?
Well, then you would become my dinner.
I was gonna say we die. I mean, I don't know if we do this individually. I think we do this as a group and maybe get a second question with another group situation.
Okay.
I think.
All right, let's get the riddle first.
Oh, excellent. I haven't had anyone accept my challenge in quite a while. I've been looking forward to this. All of the people who live in the east side of Bindon tell the truth all of the time. All of the people who live on the west side never tell the truth. During the day, when both east and west sides mingle in shops and streets of either end of town, and it's impossible to tell one from the other by appearance alone. If you get lost in Bindon, what one question could you ask that would tell you correctly which side of town you are on?
Oh, I have been asked this question before.
Have you
What?
seen this crap in Geneseo?
Huh?
Have you seen this stuff in Geneseo? Limit 1. People were trying to get a freezer size bag of Ziploc bags in a sandwich size, and they wouldn't let them get one of each of those. They're in the same category.
No.
Yeah, we're being restricted apparently in our.
Sandwich bags.
Amazon will keep making more money, then I tell you that.
Pre-election day hoarding, or anti.
Yeah. Oy.
So it sounds like you guys wanted to think about this a little bit, because in case it
Yes.
wasn't clear, he wins on the first wrong answer.
Yeah.
We can discuss it amongst ourselves, though, right?
Yes, absolutely. He's very
Okay.
congenial, but you get a sense that you don't want to be going against him.
There's a way to figure this out, and there's a joke about it. What's that meme that was just sent to us, Maddie? That was, well, it's a D&D meme about, and there's a barbarian, and he goes up to the two people. Oh, they said how to figure out. I think it's if one's a liar and one's not a liar, and the barbarian goes and he kills one of them, and he looks at the other guy and says, "Is that guy dead?" And the guy answers, says, "Yeah." He says, "He's telling the truth." He's the truth teller.
But that's not how this goes. We have a question. It doesn't, a question to ask. It doesn't say that we're allowed to do things and then ask people's reactions.
I would lean towards the question should be, do the people on the east side of Bindon lie? So the people on the east side lie, right?
No.
Because we know the answer to that.
It says right there, all the people on the east side of Bindon tell the truth all of the
Right.
time.
Right. So our question would be to somebody, the people on the east side lie all the time, right? And whether they said, if they say, well, shit, we're kind of screwed either way because never mind.
There's a way to figure out this question. There's a way to figure out this question. Am I able to ask my son, who's very good at math and logic problems? So if you
By the way, I have some experience to award for you guys getting past the this level.
what is one? It's one question, right?
Mm-hmm.
We can only ask one question to one person.
Correct. Oh, where is Redrith and his fireball, huh?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me try to write this down. Hold on, I got to go back up to the question.
Yeah, you cannot ask for Redrith's help at this point.
Okay. All of the people who live in the east side of Bindon tell the truth. So east tells the truth. West lies. West never tells the truth.
East always tells the truth.
During the day, when both east and west mingle, the streets of either end of town, it is impossible to tell one from the other by appearance. If you get lost in Bindon, what one question could you ask?
Hey, Alex, did the full map show up for you? Or is it still there?
Map
Still there
is
for
still
me.
there.
Okay, cool. Just checking. I want to make sure it lasts.
So you ask,
What are we trying to determine?
What are
if you're
one
lost in
question
town,
would
to
be?
see which side you, if you're in town, what one question would be? If you said, so if you asked an east, but you don't know you're asking an east or west sider,
It's
Correct.
during
you
the
don't know-
day.
what side?
So it's during the day. So as long as it's not noon, midday, we would be able to tell which side was east or west, right?
No,
the
they
sun
don't say
moved
anything
and-
about the
Says you're
sun.
lost.
You would be able to tell. You would, yeah, you would be. You can't tell because you don't know what side they, the sun goes down and whatever. That's not part of the equation.
Mhm.
Would it
So
be
if I
It
asked,
says that you're lost too. And for that matter, you don't know where Bindon is. It could be on a planet where the sun rises in the west
Yeah.
and sets in the east.
sets in the east, right?
the best
So-
way to ask them would be to ask them which side tells the truth.
Yeah, but that doesn't tell you where you are.
It would if you think about it.
Why? I was thinking the same thing, but that just tells. It doesn't give you a location answer. It only gives you about, because one side's going to tell the truth and one side's going to lie and still point to the other side.
And as it
So-
pointed out, people from one side of town can be on the other side of town.
Right. So it doesn't tell you positioning.
Yeah.
So you have to, your question has to correlate to where you stand.
Trying to figure out.
So if I say, if I ask them how close I am to their house, the truth tellers would tell me yes, but the West Siders could say yes because they're lying.
Think about your phrasing there. They want. It's not could. They would say yes because they're lying.
Right.
Yeah. So one part of the riddle is that it's not a question of whether or not they might or might not follow their thing. You know that everyone on one side of town is going to be consistent.
Right. So, and you don't know if you're an Easterner or Westerner, so it doesn't tell you if your location if you asked them that question anyway.
Right.
So the other one that I was thinking about is two guards. I know it's about two guards. And you figure out the liar by asking a question by the one who tells the truth. And I can't remember how it's manipulated that it proves that the one guard is a liar. But how can I get that to correlate to positioning? This one adds that little bit of a next step. And it adds in the positioning piece, which you have to word your question based on the positioning.
Yeah, I'm getting.
I'm trying to at this point I'm trying to guess and check. If I ask this question, does it get me where I want?
I'm sorry, I had to go on mute for a second. Was there a question for me?
No, you're good. No, still trying to. I was just saying I'm guessing and checking. I'm trying different questions to see if I can logically manipulate my question to make sense.
We'd have to ask him some kind of sequential question that the answer is only one thing. So we would say, what comes after 1, 2, 3? Something like that. Like there has to be.
We have to ask.
It's only one question. If you ask them to try to figure out who's honest and who's lying, you've burned your question. Your question has to make them say both, answer two questions.
Okay, so I've been doing some research on this kind of problem, and I think what I've learned is it's telling me to ask the question. Let me see if I can phrase it right. It's saying that the question we need to be asking of any random citizen is, if I asked you whether this was the east side, would you say yes? And then their answer, I haven't figured out how to interpret yet, but that is the question whose answer should tell us where we are. But I haven't figured out how to I haven't figured out how to interpret the answer so that we know where we are.
Right. I've been trying to figure out how to manipulate the question of where they live. Where do you live?
I mean, the only
You
other
know.
way you're gonna tell where you are is if you know which direction the sun sets and rises.
Yeah, and you're not going to be able to tell that because you're lost, you know?
Hmm.
Mm.
Okay, so
He said
I've looked on a bunch of different sites, and it says that okay, so it gives a very similar example. Should I read it? Should I paste it into the chat box? Should I paste it into Discord? I haven't quite puzzled through the logic of the answer yet, but
I shouldn't really be allowing web searches to figure this out, but I'm glad you haven't found a copy of the riddle yet.
I wondered.
I mean, I was leaning in this direction. I was leaning in this direction anyway, but I couldn't figure out how to.
What do you guys think of this response? I'll put it in Discord chat.
I really don't know how to.
I already wrapped that one in my head, Ms. It doesn't.
That's not gonna work. That's gonna
right,
tell
that
us.
doesn't work.
Ms., hold on a second.
That's gonna tell us whether the.
Sorry,
They're
Ms.,
gonna
before you
ask us.
post it, keep in mind that Jim will see it in Discord.
Oh, sorry.
True.
So
I'll quickly delete it.
That's okay. So, yeah, if you can post it inside the game where only the 4 of you are logged in, I would prefer that. Thanks. Go ahead, Alex. Sorry about that.
Yeah, that question's not going to work because that's not going to tell us which side we're on. It's going to tell us, it's only going to tell us whether they are truthful. Gosh, this riddle is at least as hard as figuring out what question we want to ask him.
Okay. I'm gonna write some of them. I gotta start writing some of my things down because I'm confusing myself now, trying to figure out the logic.
Yeah, running around
Yeah.
in circles.
yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm getting myself into circles. So I have to. So let's look at all the details. One of them's truth, one of them's liar. So A is truth, or it's truth. One is a liar. One is east, one is west. Okay. So if east tells the truth. Okay. Liars are from the west. If east tells the truth. Doesn't tell me.
Well, if you think about it, it says either end of town. That don't mean like opposite sides, so they might still be intermingling, dead in the middle,
Right.
and may not be going any further past that point. Well, like I said, this is about as far as my intelligence goes, so I will.
I feel like I'm right on the edge of it.
I'm beginning to think like I should give you guys the next session to come up with an answer.
Time is it? 45?
Yep.
Not
that I'm anxious to call it or anything. I'm actually having a lot of fun on my end. That trek up the sluiceway was long-winded, but definitely entertaining.
it was a good time. My thing is I want to ask him a question, but it doesn't pertain to the riddle.
God, the riddle of the Sphinx. It's always a two-edged sword.
Yeah, that about as far as my intelligence go when I try and think on the matter. But like I said, you lot think already said that the wrong way to go about it. So yeah, I'll leave you brainier people to come up with the answer.
My thought is, what if we ask him? We still have the option to suggest that him trying to eat us isn't the best course of action. There are still consequences.
He won't give a shit, bro. It's a Sphinx.
It's all based on rolls, brother.
Well, it also depends on what law keeps running this monster off, because in some laws they say they get their meal out of sucking the souls out of their victims, so he might not be trying to devour us.
He wants some soul meat.
Oh. Okay, hold on. Do we know that one is definitely a liar and one is a truth teller? Are we in front of the two people?
No, that's
we
part
don't-
of what we have to figure out.
Part of the riddle is we don't know if we're talking to a liar or a truth teller.
Right.
Right.
You do know for certain that one will always tell the truth and one will always lie.
But if we approach one, we don't know if they're a liar or a truth teller.
Correct. There's
Correct.
no way to tell them apart.
Shit. I just remembered, though, it's not about asking them a question. It's asking them a question about the other people.
Right.
Fuck, I'm right there. What is it?
These people are mixed. We don't know which side we're on, and we don't know
Who we're speaking
who
to.
we're asking.
Correct.
Right.
I'm trying to work this out logically. Hang on.
Me too. Oh, it's not asking the one of the two.
There's something with the first line. It says all the people in Vinland tell the truth from the east, tell the truth all the time. So if they tell the truth on the east side all the time, that means they never go to the west side.
No, they go to both sides.
They intermingle.
It's where they're from that determines it, not which side they're on, but where they're from. So you can have an east sider who is on the west side and a west sider who is on the east side. That's what makes it so hard, is because they are mixed during the day.
Yeah, but if you think about it this way, you draw a line in the middle of town, right? And you got a road go straight through the middle of town. That means the east side people don't cross the road to the west side. Could that mean they have to stay on the east side if they tell the truth all the time? I could be barking up the wrong tree, yeah.
We don't care if the guy we ask lies to us or not. We just need to be able to logically determine from his answer which side we're on.
Right. And we don't, the key fact of it is we don't know whether we're talking to a truth teller or a liar. That's the big step I'm in right now, because there's a couple of questions that could get us. If we knew whether they were a truth teller or a liar, that's obviously easy. That's obviously easy. The thing is we have to answer two questions in once, and how do we do it in one question?
Oh man.
I'm typing out my thoughts so I can see the logic behind it.
All right, I don't want to rush you guys. I certainly
I
want
want to ask a question. Help me through this. Before we go, we have 8 minutes. Help me through this. So if I approached somebody and said, would someone from the West say that I'm standing in the West right now? Does that work? Does that work logically?
I don't know. I can't think. I'm busy thinking myself. Sorry.
I'm dizzy right now.
Yeah, that's why I'm typing it out so I can see my thoughts.
I would have to tell. So if I asked a liar, would someone from the West say that I'm standing in the West and I'm in the East? They would say yes.
Yeah, right. And
If I asked the truth, would someone from the West say that I'm standing in the West? They would say yes. Yes, right? Yes?
I don't know. I'm not. I don't know.
yes, you're correct. If you ask somebody the answer is going to be yes both ways.
That means
Yeah.
I'm standing in the East. If I'm standing in the East and I ask a liar if would a Westerner say I'm standing in the West, they would say yes. If it ends up being a truth person, they would say yes. That a Westerner would say I'm standing in the West because I'm standing in the East.
Right, and they would lie to you. So the answer is yes both ways.
If I'm standing in the East, yes.
You
That's
have
the
no
answer.
idea you are standing in the East.
Am I right, Keith?
He can't tell us until we say it to the Sphinx.
Do you want me to say it to the
Yeah,
Sphinx?
he's not gonna answer.
No, because
Either
if
way,
you're wrong, we
if
die.
I'm going to ask you
No.
questions. Okay. So,
okay.
if you are on the east side of town
Uh-huh.
and you ask a Westerner if this is the west side of town, what is he going to tell you?
That's not my question.
I know that. I'm asking you a question to think this out.
Yeah, let's work this
Yes.
out this way. Yes. Yes, he would say yes.
Okay.
Okay. Well, so what would an Easterner tell you he would say?
An Easterner would tell me that a Westerner would say I'm standing in the West. No,
Mhm.
it's a yes or no question. I'm asking a yes or no question.
Right.
So the Easterner would say yes, because you are standing in. Well,
No, if I'm standing in the East, I would approach anybody. If I'm hoping to be standing in the East, I would approach the person and say, would a Westerner tell me I'm standing in the West right now?
Right. Okay. So if you are standing in the East, what would a Westerner tell you? How would a Westerner respond if you asked him?
Yeah, hold on. Let me see. So if I'm standing in the West and I ask the same question to the liar, would a Westerner tell me I'm standing in the West? It would be no. And if
correct.
I ask the truth teller, would a Westerner tell me I'm standing in the West? It would be no. No. Yeah, correct.
Yeah.
Say that again.
So if I am standing in the East and I say, keep the question the same, would a Westerner tell me I'm standing in the West? A liar and a truth teller would both tell me yes. But if I'm standing in the West and I ask, would a Westerner?
No. Think about that. You're standing on the East.
Yes.
You ask a West. The base question. You're not asking someone else what they would tell you. You're just asking a Westerner if this is the west side of town, right?
No.
I'm simplifying the question. I'm simplifying. I know that's not what you're asking. I'm throwing back a question to you to consider.
Okay.
So, if you are just asking a Westerner, what side of town, if this is the west side of town, how is he going to respond?
If I'm standing in the East and
Correct.
I ask him if this is the west side of town.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to tell me no. Or he's going to tell me yes.
Yes, he'll lie to you, right?
Right. He'll lie to me and tell me yes.
And then, so what is an Easterner going to tell you he says?
That's the Easterner's going to tell me that the Westerner says?
Yeah,
Or
right.
the
Just
East-
confirm that the Westerner is going to lie to you
Yes.
and say yes, right? And what is the Easterner going to say that Westerner said?
That you are in the west side while standing in the east side.
No, that's not it's still a yes or no question.
Right. Yes.
So we've confirmed that if you on the east side of town, you ask a Westerner if this is the west side of town, he's going to lie to you and tell you, yeah, it is. Right?
Yeah.
Now, so if you ask an Easterner, would a Westerner tell me this is the west side of town? What is he going to tell you?
Yes.
Okay. But if you ask a Westerner what another Westerner is going to tell you, what are you going to get back?
No.
Are those the same answers?
Yeah.
Uh-uh.
I think
No,
No?
it's a no and a yes.
If you're on the east side of town, a Westerner, and that you know is a Westerner, is going to tell you, yes, this is the west
But-
side of town. He's lying.
But that's the trick. Is a Westerner.
But asking someone else what they're going to say is going to reverse it again. Doesn't make it consistent. It just inverts them both.
Right.
So that's where I wanted to leave you guys thinking about it.
I'm almost done with my thoughts, and then I was going to post them into the chat box and see what you guys have to say about it.
Before you do, I'm all for you guys talking about it, discussing it over the next 2 weeks, but I do ask that we do it in a separate channel in Discord so that Jim doesn't see it, because he might run into this on his own.
Okay. So Westerner.
Sorry, I meant to preface that with an out of character thing, but that's all out of character. That's my thoughts. That's how I worked through it.
So if I switched it to an Easterner.
I have a feeling you guys are going to be really angry with me when you figure this out. If you figure this out. I think either way, if you don't figure it out, you're still going to be angry with me too. So
Either way, I think this is meant to be a battle, because even if you get the riddle wrong, all we do is he won't answer a question for us, and we're still going to end up in a battle. So we could logic him back and say, look, even if we get this wrong, we're still fighting. And if we fight,
No, we're
on
not.
the risk of losing.
Yeah, dude.
now at this point, I can safely say that had you not accepted the challenge, you would have been able to leave there unaccosted. But you accepted the challenge.
So what do you guys think? Have you had a chance to read through my thoughts and see if you agree with me?
I'm still trying to, before I lose my train of thought, I was trying to go on that thread before.
Okay, that's
I had
fine.
to load back in.
Hold on, I gotta wiggle my computer here. Oh, it was long enough for my TV to shut off. Let's see.
I'm going to have fun thinking through your answers, that's for sure. can already tell I'm going to need a multi-level matrix to figure out all the possible responses. I will acknowledge there's probably more than one correct answer, but I only have one to work from. So anything that you guys come up with, if it doesn't immediately match, I will definitely have to think it for myself. And with that, we are 3 minutes past. So looks like we've already had someone's hopping back and forth. Looks like. Yeah,
that was me. My stream kicked me out.
Oh, okay. I notice you go up and down sometimes. You definitely don't have the best connection either.
Yeah, it's weird. Like if my screensaver kicks on, it boots me right out of Fantasy Grounds.
Oh, geez.
So I try
Well,
not
that's
to let them
annoying.
have- Yeah, yeah.
Actually, that works out. My system works out pretty good for me the way I have it set up, because since I'm remotely controlling the system I have Fantasy Grounds on, my system doesn't sleep while I'm doing remote control.
Yeah, I think I'm going to change the duration that it kicks on, so it'll stop doing that. I didn't mean to do whatever it did.
Let's see.
Of course. All right, gang. So I guess we're going to call it a day at this point, but feel free to commune and figure out what's going on. I'm probably going to run a solo session with Jim sometime between now and then. Who knows? We'll see if you guys find him or he finds you.
That would be cool.
All right. Hell yeah.
I'm going to leave the recording going a little bit longer. Just
Okay.
Okay, we're on the east. Tell me now.
Yeah, I wasn't able to, because I wasn't here, I don't get to see what you posted in the chat.
Do you still have the Zoom feed?
Yeah.
It's
in here?
currently still up on that.
Oh, okay. Yes.
Or if I need to, I can paste it again.
The problem with the logic, Alex, is you don't know if they're telling you. You don't know if they're a liar or a truth teller.
Correct, but it
So-
doesn't matter. It
But
doesn't
if you
matter.
say, if I come up, so I picture myself coming up to somebody and say, "Would you tell me that I'm on the east side?" We would have to know that we're on the east side to know whether they're lying or telling the truth.
We don't need to know if they're lying or telling the truth.
Mm-hmm.
We don't need to know. Because either whether they lie or whether they tell the truth, if the question we ask them is, if I were to ask you, are we on the east side, will you say yes? They will, both the liar and the truth teller will give us the same answer for that.
Would you say yes? Okay, so it actually says the yes and no.
Mm-hmm.
It spells out, if the answer to the question that we actually ask, which is not the question that we actually want to know the answer to, it spells out for both cases what answer we would be given. And it turns out that the liar and the truth teller will tell us the same answer.
Right. I see what you're saying. And it would tell you, in fact, where you were.
Exactly. So the question that we ask is not the question whose answer we seek, but the answer we get. Whether we ask a truth teller or a liar,
Answers the
the answer
question.
we get will be the answer to the question that we seek.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, so my question is, if I asked a Westerner if I was on the west side right now, also answers that question
Well, you say
in different
Westerner.
wording.
Right. If I were on the west side, would you say yes?
Right.
You know what I mean? Because then we know we have an idea of the outcome. It's easier to figure
My
out.
actual what I thought Keith was misunderstanding is he was thinking if I asked a Westerner and then that was the start of my question. No, my start of my question is right now. If I asked a Westerner if I was on the west side, that is my total question. You know what I'm saying? So it's the similar wording. Right. Yours is just more understandable wording than mine. Yes. So yeah, I think that works.
I hate to correct you here, but I do think I understood you. I think you might still be missing the point that I'm trying to subtly drop without giving too much away.
I might be.
I think
I feel like
is that we have
just so you know, my cousin over here heard the riddle and he's trying to solve it over here too. So I'm having a discussion with him also, and he came across the same question that you guys posted,
and wondering if it's logically fallible.
Again, without giving too much away, yeah.
I think we have our answer to the riddle if you guys agree with my logic.
I think it's pretty sound, yeah.
So do I. Yeah.
Yeah, fine.
And I'm willing to give it now if you guys are willing to keep playing. I don't care.
So just to clarify, the question that you're referring to, Alex, is, quote, if I asked you, are we on the east side, would you say yes, end quote.
Correct.
All right. So I have to think that through and see whether or not that would work.
So that's not the answer to the riddle that you were expecting.
Correct.
So now you have to jot the X's and O's in the logic puzzle to see if it works out.
Exactly, which I don't mind doing, but I figure you guys would at least appreciate that. I'm not just, oh no, that's not what's given. You're wrong. Time to eat.
Yeah, it's not. It's not verbatim what I have in my book. The problem is that there's so many questions to follow up with. That's my problem. I was like, we want to know what happened in the brazier to know if Redreths are alive, but Keith kind of answered that on accident.
Hold on a second.
I definitely reckon our main goal is obviously to find out what's stopping the water source. But yeah, obviously finding the elf is also important. So
my question is who to trust. Do we trust Osiris or do we trust Amun-Re? Because we've had two different situations where he has led us on, and I want to know history.
Yeah.
I want to know, can you tell us the history?
Yeah, that's a good way of finding out the truth.
Where's Evan? Did he go with Mom? Can you get him for me? You are sitting on a big stack of pillows. You're super tall.
See, 'cause my logic for the puzzle was like you obviously know if you're in the center of town because you've got a big main road where they all meet.
That's
Not
a good point.
necessarily.
So you can't be lost there.
Well, that's
Ob-
true.
But obviously, if you roam too far to the west or too far to the east without realizing you're roaming too far, that's why I taken that logic in what I was asking. Because obviously, you know when you're in the dead center of town, then impossible for you to get lost there. Because obviously, one big main road with all the shops where they all meet.
Alex is right though. If you're in a town that's close to water, the main thoroughfares, if the edge of the town is close to a waterway, your main thoroughfare might be by the waterway. It's not necessarily center of town being where the bustle of town is. I gotta flip my speaker up, guys. I'm gonna try to get my kid's haircut too while we're working on this. Come here, bud. Hey, pay attention. If I do that, I'll get another 1/8 inch. It's not really cutting me. Let's try that 1.25 inch, shall we? That's the 2 inch. You can go in the garbage. It doesn't work. That's the 1.25 inch. Keep it fully extended.
Are we using the one that came in the pack or like one that
I
you
can't hear you, buddy. Sorry, guys. I didn't think my mic was still down.
I'm back, but I'm still thinking this through.
Okay.
All right, gang. Everyone here?
Yeah.
I'm here.
Yep.
Somebody got background noise.
Was someone shaving?
I'm cutting my son's hair.
Okay.
I'm here
Close enough.
listening.
All right. Alex, congratulations. That does work.
Excellent.
Now, I'm going to really piss you all off, though. There was a much simpler solution. You ready?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Do you live here?
What?
Do you live here? If the answer is yes, you will be on the east side, for east siders will transfer truthfully and the west siders will lie. The answer is no, then you'll be on the west side for the same reason.
Now we have to decide what our one question is going to be.
Yes, you have been spared the wrath of the Sphinx. And he bows down to you and says, very well played, very well played. You have my respect. Now, how might I honor our bargain?
Can we discuss with ourselves again?
Yes, you may.
I say we ask him to give us a complete history of what he knows of the temple.
He
what?
chuckles. He chuckles at you and says, nice try, but one question.
Yeah, that question's pretty broad.
He didn't say whether it was broad or not. He just said one question.
Well, I could also play it like the genie and say, and
No asking for more questions.
not just no asking for more questions, but be careful what you ask for.
If
Yeah.
there are limitations.
What did you guys feel about my thing earlier about who we could trust more?
I really don't know.
Or whether Amun Ray's trustworthy for that matter.
I think we need answers about that brazier so we can find Redrith.
Shed your shirt, go take a shower, get your hair to sit straight. All right, I'm trusting the guy with the charisma. Ask your question.
I'm not asking a question unless we all agree on it.
I truly don't mind. Whatever you think is the best thing to ask, I'll go with. I'm merely the cat of the party. Meow.
No, you're a spider at the moment.
Yeah, true.
Huh?
The fun of druid shape change.
I don't know. I have
So do we want to know about the god's influence or Redrith would be the question.
My question is, yeah, I want to know. I don't know if we should trust Amun Ray because he's done some pretty selfish stuff.
In what way?
He went against. He ruined people. He ruined the valley by stopping the water.
Yeah, but that was in reaction to someone stealing his treasures, so he could stay in heaven. So you know what I mean. I don't think he's wrong. That's the culture and the belief. You know what I mean. For somebody to steal that from him is messed up. So
No,
he stole the
it's
same from
more than
everybody
that. I
else.
think that sounds like a simplification of what was happening. That's why I was like, I need to read up on that stuff again.
Oh gosh, I love all the parallels, social parallels that it brings up.
Yeah. I'm going to mute while I cut some more.
Well, don't forget, once you're dead, anyone can make up lies about you.
This
Yeah,
is
for sure.
true.
For sure.
Because we've seen it many times in, especially in Egyptian culture, where once that person died, they've gone in and destroyed the written evidence of the Egyptian rules, and then gone and rewritten over them with information,
Mm-hmm.
pretend they don't exist, or to wipe them out of history.
Yeah, I'm not worried about the charisma. It's a +1. Anybody can make that roll. So
Well-
do we want to know more about the pyramid?
Well, we definitely got options. There's a lot of information that Keith could share, but unfortunately, we only got one question to ask.
Okay. I'm too tired to really think about what question we want to ask.
No,
I'm just.
oh,
I think part of why it took me so long and to work through the logic of the riddle was because I'm tired and I don't think as well when I'm tired.
May I ask? Can I ask the Sphinx how thorough his answer will be?
No.
That would be
The
a
next
question now,
question
wouldn't
we
it?
asked
Yeah,
him.
that's one question, dude.
Yeah, the next question we asked him is the question that he's given us from this riddle. So we need to be very, very careful.
The problem is that we could also ask him how to resupply the water back to the fountain. But if he's only going to give us some minuscule.
We know the answer to that. We know the answer to how to restore the water to the land. Whether or not we trust that information is another question entirely. But we have instructions that will that are supposed to restore water to the land. So I would not ask that question.
Does that also answer the question? Is there a way we can ask the question that would also tell us if Amun-Ra's ghost is telling us the truth?
I don't know. Like I said, I'm too tired to think about it. I need to if you want my input, I need to go take a nap and we can discuss this over Discord during the next 2 weeks.
And we are a half an hour over game time, so I think it's probably appropriate to let you
Yeah, for sure.
think about this.
I just wanted to finish the riddle while it was still fresh.
No, that was good, and you did a really good job at. I mean, definitely the much more complicated route, but I have to admit it does work. So you spared yourself the wrath of a CR17 opponent.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I could definitely say I wouldn't have been surviving that. I don't have any. Well, got a spell left.
Yeah, you
I think
definitely
we determined
expended
that you're out
yourself
of
getting.
spell slot.
You definitely expended yourself getting up that sluice way. But it was good to finally see your true colors, so to speak, or your
Yeah,
true flesh,
for
I
sure.
should say.
Well, don't wait. Soon as I get a chance to turn back into a kitty, kitty time.
All right, guys, I'm logging off because I have to go like get some sleep or something
Oh,
because
that's okay.
I'm
Yeah,
tired.
I'm getting my hair cut, so I'm good.
Talk to everybody in
See
2
y'all
weeks.
later.
Yeah,
Take
take
care,
it easy.
everyone. Have a good
See
weekend.
ya.
Happy
Have a
Halloween.
great couple of weeks, everyone. Hopefully, we will all survive. Happy Halloween, and go out and vote.
Yeah, when is your election day? When do you get the final votes in, Keith? For your
Tuesday
country?
is our election day. Who knows how long it's going to take for all the answers to trickle in?
Oh, so
Just
not
hoping we
not
don't
like.
just-
All right, so not like the UK then, where we vote on the one day and then it all comes in ready for the following day.
Now we all are supposed to vote on the same day, but each state has the right to set their own election rules. So some allow early voting, some allow mail voting, some allow mail votes to come in later than election day. But if you haven't voted yet, everyone has to vote or have their ballots postmarked by Tuesday.
Yeah.
And that's usually when the news starts reporting it is that night. And then, there's always a couple of places that, oh, well, we have a couple of issues, or, oh, we got to recount these or whatever else. And then if it's a close race, we'll have a whole bunch of people arguing about, no, this wasn't done right and that wasn't done right. And so, who knows how. I'm hoping that it's a clear decision. Otherwise, we're going to be in a boatload of problems
Stop, Ari.
Wednesday morning.
Well, hopefully people stop playing around and they get it sorted for the benefit of the people of United States of America.
Definitely appreciate that. Yeah, more of us need it. We'll have to wait and see what happens. I'm gonna go ahead and kill the recording on this because it doesn't need to track our political fun. But anyway, end of session 14. We actually made it to the next level. We got past the sluice way. Woohoo!